I'm Will Kennedy, and UWF football is back at Penn Air Field this week as the Argos come off a bye week, looking to close out the regular season and make it a perfect 10-0 record. Standing in the way, Gulf South Conference rival Valdosta State. The Blazers have had, by their standards, a pretty mediocre season, but both teams are 2-0 in conference play, so the winner of this football game today, they win the outright Gulf South Conference title. That would be huge for Valdosta. The Blazers would have to do that to get into the NCAA Division II postseason. For the Argos, they've been #1 in the regional rankings. If they win today, they can close it out, and that would mean hosting home playoff games for the first several rounds. What's it going to take to do that today? Well, the Argos are the best defense in the nation against the run. That's what Valdosta likes to do on offense, so it'll be battle at the line of scrimmage, as it seems to be just about every week. Trying to run against this Argo defense is fool's gold. On the offensive side of the ball, can Marcus Stokes come up with some big plays in the passing game, and can the Argos continue to run the football effectively? They have done so their last 2 times out. We've got a great one. Gulf South Conference football at its best to close out the regular season. Kickoff is just around the corner. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
St. Augustine, Florida, sophomore, number 2, Marcus Stokes. From Tampa, Florida, senior, number 7, Chris Williams. And from Central Florida, senior, number 78, Colton Beasley. Joined by the seniors on the Argos. And joining the captains on the field is today's honorary captain, retired Air Force veteran Lieutenant Colonel Maurice Gutierrez. Lieutenant Colonel Judy started his Air Force career in 1979 at the United States Air Force Academy. Commissioned in 1984, he went on to fly F-Force and F-16s. Serving assignment across the globe, from California and Germany to Arizona, South Korea, Iraq, and Japan. Today we recognize a true American hero. Please join us in honoring Lieutenant Colonel Maurice Gutierrez, who served in the Air Force during Operation Iraq Freedom and retired in 2005 after flying and serving for 22 years, from 2005 to 2025. He served as a flight simulator instructor at Boeing and Lockheed Martin, making stops at Tyndall and Egworth Air Force bases, launching the F-35 program in Israel. Lance, get up, and give a big applause to Lieutenant Colonel Maurice Gutierrez. Thank you for your service. We don't got all that we got, correct? Good to hear it, if you will.
We welcome you in here to Pensacola, Florida. Penn Air Field is the spot. Gulf South Conference football is the event we've got. I'm Will Kennedy, voice of the Argos. Coach Kyle Shoemaker is with me. It's Valdosta Day. It's Senior Day. It's Salute to Service Day. Coach, these two teams, you've been a part of this. They don't get along, so they got to get it on.
Yeah, that's a lot going on.
It is a lot going on.
You got Valdosta, you got Salute to Service, Senior Day, etc. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one.
It should be entertaining, if nothing else. The Argos come in, #3 in the country, 9-0 on the season, a chance to do something no Argo team's ever done before. They're already in that rarefied air.
Yeah.
They could go unbeaten, perfect regular season, be the #1 seed in the region. They sit #1 right now. That would mean home playoff games for as long as you keep playing until you get to the semifinal final round.
Yeah.
Valdosta, on the other hand, it has been an un-Valdosta-like season. They come in 5-4, but they've won their last 3, including wins over West Alabama and Delta State. It's all on the line today. This year, the conference champ gets an automatic qualifier to the NCAA, so Valdosta has to win to get in. Last year, the Argos were kind of in a similar position, and we lost to Valdosta. What do you expect from this one?
Yeah, if you could say with certainty, it wouldn't be very fun to watch, right? That's what makes it so fun. But, historically great team, great program in Valdosta, and a lot of recent and success with UWF too. So this should be a fun one. It's two, juggernauts going at it. It's going to be a fun game today.
We'll dive into the numbers and the stats a little bit as we go along. First, let's go to Camille Clark, the third member of our broadcast team for Camille's Keys to the Game.
All right, Argo fans, my keys to the game begin with first, eliminating mental mistakes. With a conference title on the line, the guys have to stay disciplined and avoid penalties. Next, limiting explosive plays. Valdosta loves to run the ball, so the defense will have to stay tight and prevent those big breakaway games. And lastly, protecting the football. In a matchup this important, taking care of the ball and winning the turnover battle could be all the difference in the game. So let's see if the Argos can finish the regular season undefeated and secure the conference championship. Thanks, Will.
Opening kickoff, Jay Sharp. Thanks, Camille. Jay Sharp takes it back. Nice return. Jay Sharp coming into this game, averaging 18 yards, a little more per kick return. He's going to set the Argos up with some good field position. It'll bring Marcus Stokes and the offense out to get things going. Coach Stokes has been great this season. Maybe not his best two games the last two games because we've run for more yards than passing. The offense has been balanced.
Yeah, and he's kind of unleashed his legs a little bit in the last couple games too. So been fun to see, fun offense. See what we get going here.
Argos will start this possession at their own 34. Stokes back to pass on first down. Little play action. He's looking deep. He's got a man in the vicinity. Little hand fighting with the receiver over that direction. I believe that was, trying to see the numbers, that Micaiah Stevenson, number 14. Good job on the coverage for Valdosta State. So that'll go as a long incompletion on first down. But I like coming out and taking a shot on first down. Take a shot deep down the field.
Yeah, Valdosta's secondary playing really tight, really aggressive, really close to the line of scrimmage. I like that call. Try to loosen them up to start the game off here.
Left to right across the line, Isaiah Walker, Levi Johnson, Jabari Edwards at center, Travaris Edwards right guard, and then Kamar Epps will start at the right tackle position. Stokes will fake the quick screen, keep it himself, use his legs, gets out across the 35, out to the 40. So you don't get anything on first down, pick up some good yards. 6-yard gain on second down to bring up 3rd and 4.
Yeah, manageable third here after the shot to start the series off. Let's see what happens on a critical third down to start the game off.
Before that run, Marcus, 52 runs on the season, 245 yards, 7 rushing touchdowns. Of course, sacks are included in that. He can be dangerous with his legs. Big third down here. Single back is TJ Lane, leading rusher in the Gulf South Conference, to his left. Looking to his right, fires the football, has the big tight end. Good coverage by Valdosta, incomplete to Jake Robinette. That'll bring out the punting unit, so a 3 and out on the first possession. Valdosta's defense fires the first shot. They'll first force the Michael Shine punt.
Yeah, Valdosta pressed up, playing zero coverage there, had everybody, I think, within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage right there. They were going to sell out to make sure that UWF was not getting that first down there. So on comes the punt team.
It'll be Council Allen back to return the punt. He's a dangerous wide receiver for Valdosta. They'll run him a little bit on some jet sweeps on offense, but doesn't return a lot of punts. But it looks like for today they said we'll put number 1 back there. Mike Shine is averaging about 44 yards a punt. This one off the foot though and shanked out of bounds. Not his best effort for the lefty. It's going to give Valdosta some pretty decent field position. We'll take a timeout. No score. 13:58 left on the clock. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola.
Day-to-day activities while experiencing joint pain is tough. Andrews makes it better. Our team will create a plan of care just for you to help you regain mobility and reduce discomfort. From diagnosis to treatment to rehabilitation, let Andrews make it better.
If you're thirsting for It's Only Tuesday, that meeting should have been an email, and really need something to go your way level of refreshment, we definitely have that. When you're feeling the heat, Circle K makes your day.
I'm just being myself, cool as can be. When I'm being myself, you wish you were me.
It's so easy. Get out your own way.
Easy peasy, breezy, done. What's the point if it ain't no fun? I don't.
Welcome back. Will Kennedy, Coach Kyle Shoemaker with you. Here comes the Valdosta offense. They'll start at their own 39. Good field position after a rough punt from Mike Shine. Jamison Holcomb is the quarterback. Harris Boyd started the first 5 games. Holcomb's taken over, and he's ripped off 3 straight wins. Back to pass on first down. Rolls out. Will dump it in the flat to one of the running backs, Corey Reddick. Reddick gets wrapped up quickly. Warren Conaway over there to make the tackle. Well, that's a nice first play. A little misdirection, Coach.
Yeah, a little bootleg to start the game off there.
Holcomb comes into this game. He's thrown for 1,035 yards, 6 touchdowns, 3 picks. Boyd was really struggling to complete passes and had thrown 8 interceptions, just 1 touchdown. Holcomb, kid out of transfer from Murray State, has really been the catalyst for an improvement in this offense. They'll come back on 2nd down and 6. They'll run it. Reddick tries to stretch this Argo defense. Nothing doing there. A little counter play. The Argos fly in, and you got Kobe Clinton fired up and ready to go. #1 defense against the run in the country. Top 10 defense in about everything. You got to appreciate that as a former D-line or defensive coach.
That's right. Yeah, great to see a little tackle for loss there for the Argos, setting themselves up for a 3rd and long on the first series of defense here.
3rd and 8 to be exact. In fact, the Argos 82 before that play. That's the 83rd TFL for this defense. That was number 3 in the nation coming into this game. Holcomb will look over the defense. The Argos will walk up here at corner. Roderick Webb Jr. comes up to play some press coverage. We'll see if Cavell Connor, the defensive coordinator, sends any pressure on this play. I got a feeling he just might. Walker Robinson, the linebacker, over center. He backs into coverage. They'll try to get there with the front 4. Has a man, but just overthrows him. Safety was coming across. Chester Fearon to help. It'll go as an incompletion, so the Argos defense answers, and they'll force a punt, 3 and outs for both teams on their first possession. While we have the opportunity before they punt, it is Corey Reddick Jr., 1 running back. He wears 6. Number 37 will be Eric Watts. They're a good 2-headed combo. Reddick comes into the game, 566 yards and 7 touchdowns, 428 and 7 TDs for Watts. Valdosta will try to run the ball. They average 159 yards a game rushing, 210 passing, so they'll try to lean on a run against a defense that's the #1 rushing defense in the country. Tony Newsom back to take this punt. Stands at his own 20. It's blocked. And the Argos are going to get on the football and get great field position. Special forces coming through.
Yeah, great job there by the rush of the Argos punt block unit there. They took advantage of a short edge and got a clean block there. Really nice.
Turnovers, big plays make difference, a huge difference in a game like this. And the Argos draw first blood with that. They'll give Marcus Stokes in the offense their 2nd crack on a short field. Love to see that early on, and the first mistake, if you will, of the game goes Valdosta's way. Valdosta, first-year coach Graham Craig, taking over a prestigious program, multiple national championships. They play in a place they call Titletown. There's no pressure, right, Coach?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Nothing like being the guy after the national championship guy.
Yeah, they went to the title game last year. Of course, their coach left. They had 28, 29 players back from that team, but nobody who played in the game last year when they beat the Argos 28-7 shows up in the stats from last year to this year. Quick slant over the middle. Javon Swinton on the quick dime. What a great throw by Marcus Stokes, and the Argos are inside the red zone, inside the 15 to the 15-yard line, a quick 14-yard strike.
Yeah, nice little pitch and catch on the run-pass option there. Swinton did a good job beating his man inside. Stokes read it nicely. Good first down.
Marcus, a Harlan Hill candidate, no doubt. 2,547 yards, 23 touchdowns, 9 picks coming into the game. Completes 63% of his passes. That was sharp right there. They'll run it. QB run to the left. Marcus really just can't get going. Tried to lead block with the running back, but Valdosta does a nice job of keeping that to a 1-yard gain.
Short gain.
Love to see that. It makes it tough on the defense, right, when the quarterback is that dual threat, and not just a guy who can run, but a guy that can throw like Marcus Stokes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's everybody's got to be accountable for their positions, and then guys get put in conflict, which makes it super difficult to defend.
Receivers are Corey Scott, Micaiah Stevenson, the big tight end. Avery Giddens comes in motion. They've also got Jake Robinette. They'll run that way on the right side. TJ tries to get away from the first. Tackler cannot. Good job by Valdosta of flowing up there and coming up with the tackle. Trying to see which number that was. I believe that was Theron Stoops from his cornerback position. He'll keep that to a no gain, it looks like. Ball will stay, well, maybe a gain of 1 to the 13. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 or 8 now.
Yeah, huge stop there for Valdosta to be able to put the Argos there in 3rd and long. If they can get a stop here and force a field goal, that would be a huge win for them. Argos got a big 3rd down coming up here.
TJ coming into this game, 609 yards, 8 touchdowns, averaging 5.5 yards a carry, leading rusher, as I mentioned, in the GSC. They'll bring Micaiah Stevenson in motion across the set. They'll pull it. Stokes has got pressure coming, fires it towards his running back. He had Avery Giddens in the flat underneath the running back, but he didn't have time as he had pressure coming right at him, and that forces the incompletion. It's going to bring out the field goal unit.
Yeah, Valdosta's been selling out on these 3rd downs so far. Got to tip their hat to their defense. These first 2 series, they played pretty good.
This will be marked right at the 20, so a 30-yard field goal attempt. Brogan Wober, 70%, 7 of 10 on his field goals from this range, 30 to 39, 2 of 2 on the season. Mike Shine to hold, Don Vellante Jr. to snap. Snap is good, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it hits the crossbar, the upright, excuse me, and bounces off to the right. Is no good.
Man.
Bad luck on that one.
Not what you want to start the game off there, especially with a group like Valdosta. It's got a little momentum there to the last couple games.
We'll take a timeout. No score, 10:23 left. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola.
Ladies and gentlemen,
From affordable home equity lines and home loans to high-yield checking that pays 5.05% APY, Pen Air combines innovative banking with a commitment to our community. Pen Air Credit Union. Join us.
Is Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double the most Texas burger ever? Well, it's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Crispy onion strings, blue bonnets, football, Monterey Jack and American cheese, rodeos, chipotle aioli, big open roads, stars at night, pickles, honky tonks and bacon with a pinch of yee-haw. The new Bacon Wrangler Double. It's the Texiest Texas thing ever to Texas. What a burger.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
We are back with you. The Argos missed the field goal, hits the upright, and Valdosta gets the ball at their own 20, so they dodge a bullet after their block punt. They'll throw a little screen underneath, ball pops loose. Is it incomplete or a fumble? They're going to say incomplete. It was pretty bang. I'll go with that call, but the Argos were right there. Tried to run that little screen into the middle.
Yeah, a little slip screen right there.
The only thing the ball almost slipped into the Argos' hands.
It did. Allen looked like he had it, was about to go, and then I missed who had it, but great job of the defender there, getting their arm in there and punching it out.
2nd and 10 now. Valdosta brings the offense back after the incompletion on first down. Dodged the bullet there. Holcomb back to pass. Looks over to his right. Dumps it in the flat to Reddick. Reddick's going to get run out of bounds by the Argos. About the 25, maybe a little short of that, so a short gain. Actually, looks like the 23, gain of 3 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 7, so the Argos have an opportunity to get the defense off the field quickly. How about that defense? Unbelievable across the front. Lorenzo Payne, Juice Williams, Kevin Roberts, Colin Shaw. That front 4 gets home often, and they put hurt on quarterbacks. Tony Newsome, Roderick Webb are your corners. Chester Fearon, CJ at safety, Jamari Dickens the other safety. The linebackers are the heart of the defense. Kobe Clinton, Walker Robinson, Cam Anderson, Warren Conaway. Back to pass. Holcomb has time. Then they get to him. Fires it. It's off the hands of Walker Robinson and over the receiver. Could have been picked by Jamari Dickens. It'll go as an incompletion. That's probably a fortunate bounce for Valdosta. That could have been an interception.
It did. It looked like some good pressure there, and just out of the tips of some fingers of a couple Argo defenders there.
When you look at this Valdosta offense, I was telling Coach off camera during the break, they are not top 50 in anything. They are 81st in scoring, 77th total offense, 64th rushing, 75th passing, third down percentage, tied for 88th in the country, only 38%. You've seen them miss twice on third downs as we got a whistle before the punt. They really don't threaten you in a lot of ways. Now, they've won their last 3 games. You can't discount that, but they are facing a different level of defense than anything they've seen.
Yeah, this Argo defense they get a lot of tackles for loss. They're active. They play a lot of man. They pressure you. So far, not many first downs in this game.
Delay of game right there. We've only had 1, and it was on the pass to Swinton, so that's going to back it up 5 yards to the 17. Could put the Argos in a little better field position as Tony Newsom didn't get a chance to return a punt. They almost got this one, too. Decent kick. Newsom calls fair catch and then gets run into, and the ball bounces, and Valdosta's trying to get on it. They'll touch it. I think they're arguing that it touched Newsom. I don't know what happened exactly there.
Yeah, it looked like he called fair catch and then kept kind of drifting along, and that the Valdosta gunner looked like he was there, but not quite where, kind of more where the returner was going, not where he was.
All right, so the Argos get some decent field position out of this. Almost got to that punt. Would have been the second block punt already. This one, not the best of kicks. It'll be at the 42, so good field position for the Argos to start this drive. 9:24 left first quarter. We've got no score. We've only had, as Coach mentioned, 1 first down. Hadn't been a lot of offense in this game yet. We'll see if the Argos can turn that around here as they get their 3rd possession. Stokes brings them out. Claps his hands, takes the snap. They'll run it, middle of the line, some power rushing. TJ puts his head down. Is that Jay? This is where I tell you, once again, our 2 running backs are about the same size. One wears 0, and Jay Sharp. One wears 8, and TJ Lane. I believe that's Jay Sharp as he gets in here and picks up 2 yards. Makes it tough on us up here.
Not what you're used to typically to start these games with the little defensive battle here.
Argos have gotten off to some really fast starts the last few weeks, especially against Delta. Found themselves up huge early in that game. That looks like a busted play. Marcus turned one way expecting the pitch to Jay Sharp to be on his right. Jay went to the left, and they're going to lose big yards back to the 40.
Yeah, that's not something you typically see out of the Argos offense. Maybe a no gain here and there, but you usually do not see a large tackle for loss there. That's uncharacteristic.
A little bit of nerves, Coach. You've been in these locker rooms. I mean, you're unbeaten. It's conference championship on the line. It's a rival team across. It looks a little shaky early.
Yeah. A couple common opponents. You kind of compare. Players sometimes compare scores. Still got to get out there and play well. 3rd and 12 here. And the Argos on 3rd down conversions, 44%. That is top 40 in the country. Not the best, not the worst. They're going to get to Marcus. Marcus gets away, stays on his feet. He's going to throw the football down the field. Has a man. What a catch. Corey Scott. He's still going to the 30, to the 20. Touchdown, Argos. What a play. Wow. That went from one side of the pendulum to the other. Holy smokes.
It looked like a disaster. It ends in ecstasy. Corey Scott goes up and makes a catch and then slips away. We've been talking with him. We talked radio pregame. Corey Scott, yards after catch, there's nobody better, maybe in the nation. He showed you right there why.
Oh, my gosh, that was incredible. That went from sack, potentially fumble, to spinning out of that and a great throw and catch. Unbelievable hookup there between those 2 guys.
I will tell you this, 60 yards on the touchdown. That's the type of play we've seen Marcus make a throw or 2 where he throws it to the other team, and sometimes they drop it, sometimes they catch it. This time, that is just pure magic right there as the extra point is up and it is good. And the Argos are up 7-0, so you missed the field goal as it bangs off the upright. You come right back, defense holds, and they're going to come up with a big touchdown. That's one of the more exciting plays. I'm not going to say it's the most because you've seen some great ones. We've seen some great ones from the Argos, but that's right up there.
That was exciting. I mean, I haven't done as many games as you have this year, but that was a thriller for sure.
We got the replay on the TV side. Yeah, they had him dead to rights. He slipped out of there, and that is literally a throw off his back foot, rolling to his left across his body. And Corey Scott, this is what you talk about when you talk about receivers just finding space when their quarterback's in jeopardy, keeping the play alive, providing a target. In this case, Marcus just threw it, and Corey made the rest happen.
Absolutely. It helps when you got an explosive player like Corey Scott there catching those balls, bailing you out. I mean, great catch, and then great run after the catch.
That will, no doubt. It's funny, the drive started at the 42. You actually got 2 bonus yards in there because of the negative play on the previous play. So as bad as it looked to start that possession, that was entertaining and exciting. It looks like today Tyler Patterson is going to be kicking off, and in these blue uniforms the Argos are wearing, he's wearing number 3, it looks like. For the radio audience, by the way, Argos in all navy uniforms with white numbers, which makes it easy to see. White helmets. Valdosta wears white jerseys with red numbers, black pants, black helmets. And the Argos will kick this thing right to left on your radio dial. Tyler gets into this one, and he's got the juice. He's going to put this into the end zone for a touchback. Haven't been a ton of those, but that removes any potential kick returns.
It does. You know, I always like when the sun's coming in the returner's eyes. They're trying to put that ball up a little higher, make him catch it. You know, it's tough to see that ball when it's stuck up in the sun. That's recipe for a fumble.
3 plays, 60 yards. The touchdown is Marcus Stokes to Corey Scott on the 60-yarder. Argos leads 7-0, and that got the crowd into the game a little bit more. Kind of gets the juices flowing a little bit. As the Argos really, it feels like they've dominated the beginning of this game, at least defensively. This one will start at the 25. 7-0 our score, 7:55 left in the first quarter of this. We've got a lot of action in a short time. They'll run it. And again, I got a feeling it's not going to take long before they realize this is not the recipe for success. Running into the middle of the Argos.
It's a tough group to run against, that's for sure. They've got size and they've got speed, and they're active.
One of Camille's keys is, trying to limit explosive plays if you're the Argos defense, and keep them in front of you, make tackles, and just don't give up those big runs. Especially those are backbreakers. Passes happen, runs it's a little different. Ball at the 27, so short 28, short gain, maybe 3 on first down. They'll try to stretch. Get a little bit, but not much, maybe out near the 30. It really kind of, Coach, running a stretch play against this defense feels like fool's gold, too. They're not the biggest group up front, but it's tough to run inside. I get it. You want to bounce outside, but these linebackers flow too well.
That speed's helpful. They get a lot of penetration, which is a kind of a killer for the outside zone stuff. But, they move a lot, too, on defense. So sometimes you want to try to stretch those guys out to neutralize some of that movement, catch people and create some seams.
3rd and 6 is the down and distance. It is Kanea Charlton at left guard, left tackle Steve Morrow at left guard. The center is Victor Cameron. Riley Frasu is the right guard. The right tackle is Contravius Williams across, and they're big across the Valdosta front. Here comes some pressure on 3rd down. Throws it right into the jumping Byron Puryear. Good to have Big B back, his 3rd game, and he blocks this one. It's not a sack, but it's basically the same kind of thing. They knock the ball down.
Yeah, they're a very ball-conscious defense, and great job playing some man coverage there, pressuring them up, getting off the field. Nice job there by the Argo defense.
3 straight 3-and-outs for the Valdosta offense. Or you could look at it the other way, 3 straight 3-and-outs for the Argos defense, and Tony Newsom is back. Good kick again. He'll take this one. No fair catch. Tries to wiggle away from the first defender. Will not. They'll take him right down at the 35, and that is where the Argos will have the football. We'll take a break. 7-0 our score. 6:31 left in still the first quarter. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
Man, I'm glad.
The 13 honorees exemplify the qualities that make the college an extraordinary place to learn and grow. The inductees are Gerald Adcox, accounting 77. Louis Baer Jr., doctorate degree of humane letters 23. Melissa Brody, EDS curriculum and instruction 16, and MSA in public administration 25. Cameron Davies, MBA 91. Daryl Gooden, accounting 73. Mary Holiday, accounting 89. Dan McMillan, management 93. Dr. Martha Saunders, president 2017 to 2025. Rodney Sutton, marketing 91. John David Thomas, finance 08. Jim Thornton, accounting, 74. Tom Vaughn, marketing, 81. And Stephen Ryan, accounting, also 81. Again, congratulations to the Lewis Bear Junior College Business Hall of Fame, class of 2025.
Flynn Built, your hometown touchdown. Call Flynn Built at 850-477-6118 for all of your home and building needs. Flynn Built is a proud sponsor of UWF Athletics. Flynn Built, your hometown touchdown. We're back. Argos start this drive at their own 35, looking to capitalize on the touchdown last possession. Quick out, a little bit low for the receiver, but going down to make the catch is Kendrick Watkins-Hogue, and good to see him get involved in the action early. Watkins-Hogue, transfer from Wayne State, only 4 receptions for 36 yards. Did have a touchdown a few weeks ago, but he's lightning in a bottle. They've been trying to get him healthy and get him incorporated into the offense, so that's a nice throw on first down. Some good positive yardage out across the 42 near the 43, gain of 8. Second down and 2. They'll run it and get the first down and maybe a few more out near midfield. TJ Lane with some punishing running.
Yeah, Valdosta brought a little run pressure there to try to shore up that run game, and Argos O-line did a really nice job just kind of washing that pass. And good read by Lane there, cutting it back and picking up some solid yardage.
Gain of 7, first down right at midfield. The Argos had it's their second first down if you don't count the touchdown, which is not technically a first down, it's just a touchdown, right?
Yeah.
And they'll run it in the middle of that or to the right side of the line, and TJ, before he can get going, they trip him up a little bit, maybe a short gain of 2 to the Valdosta 48-yard line. This front line, the Argos offensive line, I mean, watching this group develop in the last couple weeks, I mean, this, I don't think it's ever happened before. Devin Gibson was with me a couple weeks ago. We outran our passing game, and then we did it again in the game against Delta. We did it against West Virginia State and then Delta. So all of a sudden, you got a balanced offense, and that front 5 is really eating.
Yeah, that's when you can beat people on the ground and through the air. That's tough.
Marcus gets chased out of the pocket, rolls out to his left, and there's a pass down the field. Now there's 2 flags. There's one in the middle of the field. He's going to be offsetting. I believe there's one on the offensive line and one on the DB here. So looks like the Argos will just put it back at the line of scrimmage and run that play again. While we got a chance, we got a chance to hear the officials' mic, so we'll do that. And then when we get an opportunity, we're going to check in with Camille for a note on these 2 coaches in the game. Graham Craig and Caleb Nobles, of course. Coach Nobles trying to get his first win ever against Valdosta as the head coach.
Offense, number 75. Pass interference, defense, number 28. Those fouls offset. It'll still be second down.
It'll be second down. Just put it back to that line of scrimmage. Pretend that play never happened.
Yeah. Rewind it.
Some good pressure by Valdosta that time up the middle, and they were able to force Marcus to have to roll out, similar to the rollout, minus almost getting tackled on the touchdown pass.
Yeah, exact same play on defense.
Single running back on the left side. They'll hand it there. Little room, a little counter run, and then flags come flying in at the end of this play. Face mask is what we're getting from Marcus Stokes, so that looked like where you would throw that flag, and so a nice short gain for TJ. You're going to tack on some extra yardage and a first down. We'll wait to hear from this crew as they sort out the details. But you got to get a feel, Coach, that the Argos are starting to.
Face mask, defense, number 6. 15 yards from the end of the run.
Face mask would be called against Jaden Dawkins, the weak side linebacker, and that's a big flip of the field.
It is, yeah. Those are critical penalties. Those 15-yarders. That's really not what you want in a game like this.
That's a cool first down.
So that'll bring the ball all the way down, deeper into Valdosta territory. It looks like it'll be the 31-yard line. And it's a first down and 10 from there. They'll pull it, play action. Stokes back to pass, has time, fires it. Corey Scott had run a little curl route. Marcus was, I think, throwing a fly down the sideline, and instead it's just miscommunication, and Coach Nobles has a word for his wide receiver over there.
Yeah, it looked like maybe some sort of route conversion, and Scott and Stokes were not quite on the same page there with that one. Fortunately, did not result in an interception.
He was open, though.
He was, yeah.
He sat down in a nice spot and was open, unfortunately. They'll split the receiver out, goes running back out, goes zero protection. They'll run it. Marcus, big hole into the right side of the line. Not quite enough for the first down. He'll get close. Kind of tried to skip away from the last defender. That was maybe a touchdown-saving tackle across the way.
Yeah, nice call by Coach Nobles there on the little quick motion to get the running linebacker out of the box. And Argos O-line did a great job picking everybody else up to open up a nice lane there.
Ball is down to the 19. It looks like they'll throw middle of the field. Had the tight end there, but the safety was coming across. Potentially could have been an interception on that one.
Did it look like not everybody was ready to go there.
Yeah, they went quick.
Valdosta included. Yeah.
So it was a 12-yard gain on the previous run. He did get the first down to the 19-yard line. So first down for Stokes. The incompletion brings us to 2nd and 10. So the Argos have 3 first downs on this drive. This will be play number 8 coming up as they're trying to get into the end zone for a second time today. Marcus walks up towards the line of scrimmage, checks the play over on the sideline with Coach graduate assistant Jake Lang calling in those plays. Single back on his left shoulder, looks to his left, fires it, has a man if he's got the football there. He does. Javon Swinton, touchdown Argos.
Man, that throw was on the money right there. That was a great throw to the corner of the end zone. Really nice throw.
That was everything you look for in a quarterback, right? I've been saying this last couple weeks. You're starting to see why everyone was so high on Marcus Stokes coming out of high school.
Yeah.
4-star recruit, D1s were after him. He's got that kind of ability.
Yeah, he does, and Coach Nobles has done a great job developing him, and as he's done with a couple other guys that we know. Yeah, that was great. Great job by the receiver getting separation, great protection, fantastic throw.
Put that one in the basket. Never looked anywhere else. Kind of knew they had the matchup they wanted. Blocked, extra point. It is scooped, and it's going to be returned potentially for a touchdown. You got Brogan Wober trying to chase him down. They're not going to get him. This is going to go all the way to the house. Dallas Robinson, the free safety. So the Argos have had a field goal hit the upright, and now they've had an extra point blocked and returned for a score. That's going to be 2 points for Valdosta. We've had a little of everything in this game.
Yeah, we have. That was that was about as bad as a bounce as you could get, and Valdosta State defender caught that in stride.
Man, I haven't seen one of those in a long, long time.
Yeah.
You get the 2 points out of it, makes it a 11-point game. Weird start to this one, and the fact that we've still got 3:52 left in the first quarter as well.
Very odd, very odd.
I think we've got an opportunity. Adam, let me know. Do we want to go down and check in with Camille? Yeah, let's go to Camille down on the sideline to talk about the 2 coaches and their relationship. Camille?
For those who might not know, there's some history between both coaches. UWF head coach Caleb Nobles and Valdosta State's new head coach Graham Craig go way back. They were both quarterback teammates at VSU in 2012, and that bond is carried over through their careers. Nobles would go on to become an assistant and then head coach here, and Craig became offensive coordinator before recently becoming head coach at Valdosta State. A full circle moment for both guys. Thanks, Will.
Thanks, Camille. 8 plays, 64 yards on that drive. 2:39 off the clock. It's 19 yards on the Marcus Stokes to Javon Swinton touchdown. Kick goes into the end zone. Touchback for Tyler Patterson, second of the game. And that'll bring back out the Valdosta offense. Of course, the extra point block returned for a score. So we sit at 13-2, which is not a score line that I've called much in my long broadcasting career.
No, not one you get very often.
The Argos, of course, against Delta 2 weeks ago, coming off a bye, had a kick return for a touchdown right after we had scored a touchdown on a muff snap on a punt and everything. So really one of those situations where you're trying not to let that momentum shift back. I don't know if that 2 points is enough to get the momentum rolling. As they'll try to run, oh my. he was chopping his feet, trying to find a hole there. That was Corey Reddick Jr. and the Argos gave him nothing and then just drove him backwards. It's another TFL.
Yeah, fantastic penetration by that defensive line there. I think all 4 of those guys up front got some really nice knockback, and that makes it difficult to run the ball.
Loss of 3 back to the 22. I was out on the field during warmups, and I heard Walker Robinson kind of turn his head, look at the Valdosta team, and say, "You're about to get your something." And I think the defense is showing up to do that here this afternoon. You love the pregame stuff. This pass batted in the air. The Argos trying to close on it in Tony Newsom, but once again, I think it might have been Juice Williams coming across there. We'll have to see the replay, but that's the second batted pass the Argos have gotten to, and it's going to force a 3rd and 13.
Newsom saw that thing go up in the air, and he was sprinting to get there. It was just out of reach, but he was ball hawking it.
Tony Newsom, after the Delta game, was the GSC Defensive Player of the Week. Had 2 big interceptions in that game against Delta. So big 3rd and long, 3rd and 13. Valdosta yet to have a first down in this game. Holcomb back to pass. The Argos bring some pressure. They can't quite get there. He fires it, just has to throw it away over Newsom's head. So it's another 3 and out. Holcomb is screaming at one of his receivers out there.
Yeah, he there was nobody close. It looked like he was trying to get on one of his receivers who had maybe ran a hitch and was supposed to go deep there.
Council Allen is their leading receiver with 430 yards. Richie Ilaraza, whereas number 4, you're going to see Zande Butler, number 8. Sam Curry's number 9. The big tight end, number 42 as well, will get some opportunities. But so far, not much is going on. And this punt is short and out of bounds. That's good field position. Yeah, maybe trying to get it away quicker that time, because you were saying they've almost gotten all the previous ones blocked.
Yeah, I think they tried to get it off really fast there.
So short punt, short means a short field for the Argos, and hopefully an opportunity to go down and get more points. And you do get a little concerned about potentially some of the special teams issues. You've had that field goal hit the crossbar, and then it's a couple times now we've seen some blocked extra points for this Argo team.
Yeah, that field goal unit has plagued us a little bit this year.
Ball's going to be at the Valdosta 49, so you're starting in the VSU end of the field. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. This is the 5th possession for the Argos. They got to tangle up across the field between an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman. Stopped in the backfield, a loss on the first down run to Jay Sharp.
Yeah, Nick Mercer came flying in there from the Valdosta defensive linebacker group there.
So that'll back it up to the 48. It's going to be a loss of 3 back into the Argos into the field. It's another one of those drives where all of a sudden you get to add some yards to your total. It is Greg Hudgens at defensive end, Jamarlo Sykes at nose tackle. The defensive tackle is Big Mark Robinson, number 92. A little screen pass. Oh, Jay Sharp unable to catch it. Had a linebacker closing. The bandit rush outside position is number 36, Jarius Curry for the Blazers. Your corners are 8, Rance Connor. Number 5 is Josh Brown. Free safety, Dallas Robinson. You've got to watch him. You've already seen him on that scoop and score on the blocked extra point. The rover back there, the other safety number 3, Ricky Ransom. Your linebackers, 0, Tyler Moorhead. Middle linebacker number 44, Aaron Willis. And the spur linebacker, Julius Pascal. Rance Connor at corner number 8, 4 interceptions on the season, 34 tackles. He's a difference maker on offense. So this will bring up 3rd and 13 after the incompletion. This is the first real test for this Argo offense. Back to pass, fires it, has a man, Corey Scott, and he's got enough for the first down. Went down to scoop the football, and the Argos moved the chains.
Yeah, Valdosta goes aggressive again there, and great job by that Argo defense picking up the 0 coverage and getting a completion for a first down there.
Take it to the 38, so a gain of 14. They needed 13. They get 14 on the throw and catch, and that's one of those. I think if he leads Corey there, Corey's going to run for quite a few more, but just went down and made the safe catch. 1:44 left. 13-2 our score. Argos on top. They'll run it, middle of the line, cut back. Nice little lane. Jay Sharp's going to get a first down, just the distance he needed. He needed to get to the 28. He gets to the 28. So back-to-back first downs.
Yeah, the Argos are really trying to work this run game and wash that defensive front from Valdosta. pass the play and then cut that ball back. They've had some good success with that so far.
A lot of counter stuff early. They're not really running the zone, just trying to stretch them. They're just going at him right in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Ball's on the near hash here to keep this formation tight. 2 wide receivers. Corey Scott is near side of the field. Makai Stevenson out of the hash mark on the far side. They'll run it. This time they will stretch it. Jay Sharp gets away from the first tackle. Can't get away. No, he does slip out of the second tackle, and he's going to pick up some good yards. They're going to say he fumbled it, and he did.
Wow.
Fumbled it on the sideline. Somehow it stayed in bounds, and Valdosta comes up with the football. Could not see who got it. We're kind of blocked off by the sideline, but that's a huge play for the Blazers there. Looks like Hudgens was getting up late there, number 7. And trying to get those extra yards, sometimes that allows that ball to get punched loose. And here we got a replay. Sun is fighting us here a little bit on the camera, but you can see stays in bounds. Good hit, Rance Connor. And then just ripped the ball out there at the end. It's on the turf, and it looks like Hudgens did come up with it there.
Valdosta, I mean, you got to give a little credit to Valdosta there. They had 4 or 5 different guys pop in there flying to the ball. But that's unfortunate for the Argos right there.
Bullet dodged right there for Valdosta. They will get the ball here with 49 seconds left in the first quarter. It feels like we've had all half in a quarter here in this game.
We have had a lot of football so far.
Ball is at the Blazers 24 to start this drive. They'll run, try to stretch it. Little zone run over here outside and nothing doing. It's going to be another TFL. I might just let the clock run out and get to the quarter break if I was Valdosta at this point.
They've really had a hard time getting something going, either through the air or on the ground.
That may be the understatement of the day. A hard time is being very generous, Coach. There hadn't been much going there. They'll lose a yard on the play back to the 23. Clock down to 20 seconds in the quarter. 2nd and 11 coming. They'll bring Council Allen in motion across the set. Holcomb claps his hands. He's got a single back behind him. Shotgun eye. Drops back to pass. The Argos bring pressure from that side. They're going to get home. First sack of the game. And that was just, I mean, he had time. He just held the football way too long. And Lorenzo Payne brings the pain to end the first quarter. That'll do it. Argos up 13-2. We'll take a break. Second quarter coming your way. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola. What a big play that was.
That was.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the field as we would like to honor the 2025 UWF Athletics Hall of Fame class. These 5 individuals have made a lasting impact on UWF athletics, and we are honored to induct them into the Athletics Hall of Fame. Our first inductee is Peggy DeVillers. Peggy was a member of UWF's swim and dive team from 2013 to 2016. She became one of the best sprint swimmers in program history, earning All-American status and Swimmer of the Year honors. Our next inductee is Lauren Lamb. Lauren was a member of the women's golf team between 2014 and 2017, where she became a WGCA All-American. The next is Elin Olsen. Elin was a student athlete on the women's golf team from 2012 to 2017. She was the first team WGCA All-American GSC Golfer of the Year. Our next inductee is Dr. Martha Saunders. Dr. Saunders served as the president of UWF from 2016 to 2025. During her time, Dr. Saunders played a crucial role in the growth of UWF athletics, including bringing football games to the campus and helping build the Darrell Gooden Center and Sandy Sansing Sports Medicine Center. Our last inductee, who is unable to join us today, but is always watching and rooting on the Argos, is Darrell Gooden. Darrell is the largest donor in the history of UWF.
Let's do that here going into the second quarter on the change of possession. Yeah. Let's not take our first break on the change of possession. Let's do that interview, and then we'll catch up.
One last round of applause for all of our 2025 UWF Athletic Hall of Fame inductees. It's T-shirts incoming. Snag one and you might just score a $25 gift card.
Argos lead 13-2 over Valdosta. GSC championship on the line. Unbeaten season in the balance. #1 spot in the regional rankings. Will Kennedy and Coach Kyle Shoemaker with you. It's been an entertaining and a long first quarter, but Argos could be up 21-0. The defense has been unreal. Coach, -4 yards of offense in the first quarter for Valdosta, and here they go third and really long. Back to pass, Holcomb chased out. He can run it if he wants to. I think he wants to throw it. He fires it, has a man. There's their first down of the game. As looking down the field, Holcomb is able to find Butler, and that's the first really positive play they've had. They're going to go tempo out to the 45-yard line. They'll come right back to it. Holcomb takes the snap. Looks for Watts out of the backfield. He's got, Walker Robinson closing on him, and he throws it into the dirt before he gets put in the dirt.
Yeah, he came flying up there as soon as that QB tried to scramble out, and Walker Robinson put a hit on him.
So that's a huge play by Walker, and I think that was probably frustration on giving up the first down on third and really long there. Holcomb brings him back, 2nd and 10. Single back on his right shoulder. Checks the sideline, checks the play. Looked like a little movement up front. Here come the Argos with some pressure. Fires it. Breaking on the football was Tony Newsome. He really had the best angle at it. That throw, you talk about arm strength in a quarterback. That is a tough throw to make. From the pocket, pressure coming across the field, 15 yards downfield on the sideline. I don't think I'm not trying to knock him, but I just don't think he has the arm strength. He stepped into that throw and just couldn't get it there.
Yeah. Another long third down for the Argo defense here. They've just been so successful so far in setting up these long third downs, which just lets you do a lot of things defensively and dictate protections, and they have been capitalizing so far.
Big 3rd and 10. Argos will bring pressure. Here comes Lorenzo Payne off the edge. Can't get home. Nice find by Holcomb. He finds Council Allen near the first down sticks. He'll pick up some extra yards inside Argo territory, down inside the 40. Kudos there to Holcomb. Jamison Holcomb hanging in there, finding his target. Goes for first down, second first down of this drive. Valdosta on the move. He'll go Allen again. Allen this time has Warren Conaway flying over, and Rod Webb jumps up. Actually, Chester Fear and CJ gets in there to make a hit, but that's positive yards on first down. All of a sudden, Valdosta's cooking a little bit here.
They are. They're trying to push this tempo and get a little momentum and try to wear this Argo defense down a little bit, try to get something going.
They will try to run it here. No, they pull it. Play action, big tight end in the middle of the field. Easy touchdown. The play action, the Argos bit. And wow, right down the field, Valdosta into the end zone. They've got an opportunity, if they go for 2 here, potentially to cut this to a 3-point game.
Yeah, it looked like the Argo defense was a little bit discombobulated there with that Valdosta tempo. That safety was sitting right there, and then he started going outside, and they ran that tight end up the seam, and he was wide open. Something was not quite right there.
Extra point attempt from Matt Rohleder. He's been good, 30 of 31 on the season. Left-footed kicker up and skirts the edge there. And that'll cut it to 13-9. We've got Camille Clark down on the sideline. She's got our student government president with her, and a big day here, obviously, end of the season. And let's go down and check in with Camille.
All right, I'm joined with UWF SGA President Trista Bennett. Trista, just tell me how the school year has been and how it is being president here.
It's been really incredible being president. It's been awesome to work with all the students and administrators to kind of get some of the changes that we wanted to see done on campus. In terms of other things on campus, it's been great. Taking a lot of classes. I'm majoring in biology, so it's been a little rough, but it's been great being president, working with students, and being able to be here today. So.
And then what are some of your goals as president?
Some of our major goals are pioneering our student discount initiative. So that's something that we've already accomplished this year. It's been great. We're working with 19 local businesses to offer discounts and special offers for students, and also partnering with Parking Services to bring back the Food for Fines program, where students can turn in canned goods for free parking tickets. So that's also been incredible. But also just working with students, making sure their concerns are heard. That's our biggest goal this year.
All right, well, thank you for coming out.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks, Will.
Thank you, Camille. 7 plays, 76 yards, big touchdown pass by Jamison Holcomb to Joel Houdinu. And he was just so wide open in the middle of the field. That's where the Argos have been vulnerable this year. I don't want to bring up bad memories, but Northeastern, that big tight end Cam Woods rolling across the middle of the field on us. We saw a little bit of that from Curtis Reardon in the Delta game. But, man, what a flip. The Argos, I was just saying, felt like we should have been up 21-0, but you have a missed field goal, you fumble the football, you have a blocked extra point that leads to 2, and all of a sudden it's 13-9.
Yeah, big momentum swing right there.
Start from the 25, and then, oh boy, this Valdosta defense all over a running play to the right side. They'll flow to the football. Jaden Dawkins gets in there. Nick Mercer from his bandit position. They'll snuff that out for a big loss. Drive started at the 25 back to the 21, so a loss of 4. Now you're looking at 2nd and 14.
Yeah, the Argo defense is kind of like a wave. Like they just completely overwhelm you. These guys are kind of like a swarm of bees. Like it's like boom, 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 boom. One hits you, the next guy hits you.
They're getting to the football quickly after the first guy makes contact. Yeah. Argos will pull it, play action. Stokes steps up in the pocket, rolls out. They're going to get him. He's going to get driven backwards, unable to get rid of the football. Another big loss inside the 15, down to the 14. Loss of 7 on the sack. And I'll tell you what, all of a sudden, all the momentum is flown to the opposing sideline.
Yeah, 2 big losses back-to-back right there. This is not a 3rd down situation you want to be in. Got to be smart here.
13-9 our score, 12:44 left here in the first half. Football's a game, you mentioned it, waves, ebbs and flows, and the Argos had it all going their way. Now it's shifted back. We still got a long way to go, obviously, and this is where you got to make adjustments on the fly before you can get into halftime. We still got a ways to go before the break. Put the ball on the ground. Bad exchange as Marcus Stokes, I don't know if he was trying to pull it out or just didn't quite get it to TJ, and all of a sudden now you've given Valdosta point blank inside the red zone, inside that, right at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Man.
Yeah, definitely not the play you want right there. Hopefully Coach Nobles keep these guys calm down, don't let them panic. They've been obviously dominant and, total yards here, offense versus defense. So just got to be able to stay consistent, get a big stop here on defense, try to hold them to a field goal.
This happened against Delta 2 weeks ago. They had a fumble deep in the end and were able to hold them to a field goal on one. The other one that Delta scooped and scored.
Yeah.
But this is where, your defense could rise up, potentially hold it to 3 points. You keep the lead at least, and it'd be a momentum boost if you could do it. They'll run it. Middle of the line, Reddick's going to get a positive push. They'll bring him down at the 6, so gain of 4. All right, this is Valdosta has to get into the end zone. Started at the 10, so it was 1st and goal from the 10. Now look at 2nd and goal from the 6. And you can kind of see this big Valdosta offensive line starting to fire off a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a push that we really haven't seen today. So big test here right now for this Argo defense on 2nd down.
Argos have been good in the red zone. Only 14 times have the team been in there coming into this game. The Argos have only given up 6 touchdowns. This time they'll stretch it. Not much there. You can kind of see Reddick trying to get to that corner. Not going to happen right there. A bunch of blue shirts get in there, bring him down at the 5-yard line. So a gain of 1. Now it's 3rd down to goal from the 5. Yeah, Warren Conaway, part of the tackle here at the end, but a really nice job by Rod Webb at corner of coming up and forcing that back into the inside.
Yeah, great stop there by that Argos defensive front.
Huge 3rd down, 11:25 left, 13-9 Argos on top. Valdosta's got 3rd and goal from the 5. They'll bring tight end in motion across the set. Line everything up to the right of quarterback Jamison Holcomb. They'll roll that way. He's looking to throw. Argos don't bring pressure. Fires it back of the end zone. He's got his man. And it's a touchdown. He found Jaheim Arnold, wide receiver, big 6'5" target. He just slipped behind everybody, and that rollout pulled the Argos defense in their eyes that way. And wow, Valdosta takes the lead in this football game.
Yeah, two big touchdowns right there for Valdosta, and uncharacteristically, 2 guys kind of wide open. I mean, really wide open, which is not usual for this Argo defense.
Finding the big targets, and they're going to bring out the extra point attempt to try to make this a 3-point game. Snap is down, the kick is up, and it is good. And the Argos find themselves behind. We'll take a break with the two teams, 16-13, Valdosta on top, 11:06 left in the first half. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola.
Caldwell Architects brings creative and thoughtful design solutions to the conception and development of every project. As active members of our community, we understand the important role that buildings and spaces play and the people whose lives are impacted by every project we do. Caldwell Architects delivers state-of-the-art, efficient, and effective designs to solve real-world challenges. Let us help make your vision a success.
Sports fans. We pack stadiums, arenas, and local gyms every day. And every sports fan is uniquely human. Seeing each play with your own eyes, triggering your own emotions. And as humans, we won't agree on every call, but we can act with empathy and consideration. So put yourself in the official shoes. Be more than a fan. Be officially human.
Welcome back in. 11:06 left in the first half of this one. Argos now trail 16-13 Valdosta. Quick drive after an Argo fumble. The Blazers recovered at the Argo 10. 3 plays, 10 yards, and it's Holcomb to Arnold on a 5-yard touchdown pass to make it 16-13 after the PAT. So the Argos had led 13-0, and then it all has gone south. This one boomed out the back of the end zone. All goes south after that blocked extra point. His return for 2 points. It's been all Valdosta since then.
Yeah, they've really capitalized on some really explosive plays. The big third down conversion down here on their own side of the field that resulted in they templed it up and ended up scoring, and then the fumble. They've maximized some explosives there. Harvard just got to settle in, eliminate those, and keep playing the game that they're playing, and they'll be just fine.
Got to have an opportunity to turn things around here, and they got the football back. They'll start this drive at their own 25 with 11:06 left in the first half of this one. So what was working early is not working anymore. You got to clean things up. It's mistakes, and they're off the back foot. He's got a man. Trevon Durden with a nice catch, and they'll hold him up. This is where you worry about football. Blow the whistle already. Come on, officiating crew. Nobody was moving anymore. That's one of those protect the players a little bit.
Yeah, there's even when the guy went down, there was still no whistle there. I still don't think there's.
I never heard one.
The refs picked up the ball and brought it back.
Out to the 49, so a really nice gain there of 24 yards, and it's a first down. So the Argos needed that just to kind of get some juice going again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice back foot throw, and he was able to find Trevon Durden there. They'll run Durden in motion behind the quarterback. They'll run it middle of the line. Nice little hole. Bursting through is TJ. Nice job by Tyler Moorhead from his linebacker position coming up and limiting that to a 5-yard gain. Into Valdosta territory down to the Blazer 46. So Coach Nobles has been telling me all year, we're a resilient team. We're like a boxer. We're going to keep punching, get up if you get hit, and that they're going to have to do that here this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. Big opportunity right here on this drive to show that.
Always ends up being a fight with Valdosta. Nice little push there on the right side of the line, little counter run. You had Jake Robinette out there as well. pushing his running back forward. He's going to be brought down just a yard short at the 42 of the first down. He needed 5. He got 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. They'll look over to the play call sheet. I believe Colton Beasley may be holding that down there. He's a big man. Unfortunately, we're missing him on that offensive line, but I think Colton's holding up the play card so everybody can see it at 6'5". They'll run left side of the line. He's got the first down and then some, just kind of spinning off tackles. That's textbook running back play where you just keep those legs driving even after contact, right, and make them bring you down.
Yep, that's good hard running. Those extra 3 yards, 2 yards after contact, that makes a huge difference.
Gain of 5, first down to the Blazers 37. This team has had answers all year long. When the other team has come up with points, this Argo offense, this Argo team has been able to come back and have an answer for it. They'll bring Corey Scott in motion across. They'll run the double reverse, and here comes pressure. They're going to go back to Scott. Boy, almost picked off. He threw it to Scott. Hudgens had jumped the route, and if Hudgens catches it, he might still be rolling. So a lot of flash, of pomp and circumstance that ended up in an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that was a lot of laterals right there.
Took a long time, looked good for a minute, and then it didn't look so good, and we're kind of lucky maybe that it ends up being just 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Hudgens, I couldn't see where he came from, but he was in the right spot at the right time.
I think he was just backside containment. He just happened to be in the right place. And I tell you what, kudos to Valdosta, but staying in good discipline. They're going to bring pressure off the right side of the edge, but it's a run. He cuts it back. TJ Lane inside the 30, down to the 25, down to the 20, and that is a big counter run. Good job by the up front. You could see they were going to do a run blitz off the left edge for Valdosta, coach, and the Argos just got right into the other side of the line quickly.
Yeah, you called it exactly. They blitzed right into it, and sometimes when you blitz, you can get them, and other times they can crease you, and that's what happened right there. Argos did a really good job of just kind of cutting the defense in half right there and picking up some positive yardage.
19 yards on the run by TJ down to the 18-yard line, so the Argos are in the red zone where they've been good this season. And they'll run again, middle of the line. TJ gets a little burst, but then gets hit hard. Good job by that front, especially Mark Robinson got on there, but Julius Pascal was the first. The linebacker gets up there to put the hit on TJ, keeps him to a short gain. They'll mark this, it looks like, at the 16-yard line, so only a gain of 2 on the run. Argos this season so far inside the red zone 50 times coming into the game, 34 touchdowns, 7 field goals. So they've been good, and they've so far here today had a 60-yard touchdown and a 19-yard touchdown, so technically that was in the red zone as well, but they missed a field goal. They'll run it inside the 15, down near there. They're going to mark him short of the 10 to the 12. Gain of 4 for Jay Sharp. It's going to bring up a 3rd and about 5. The Argos need to get down to the 8-yard line to pick up a first down. Why do that when you can just score a touchdown? Let's just put it in the end zone here.
Yeah, I prefer touchdown. No more of these blocked extra points or field goal stuff. Let's just go ahead and punch this in.
You're certainly in field goal range. A field goal would tie the football game, but that's not what you're wanting if you're the Argos here in the red zone. 3rd and 4 or 5. They'll bring Giddens in motion as the tight end. They'll run middle of the line. Big hole down inside the 8 to the 5. He's going to get the first down. He's going to set the Argos up with 1st and goal, and it looks like they'll mark him right at the 5-yard line. Good push on the inside again. Gain of 7. And it's a first down for the Argos. Really nice burst by Jay Sharp at the beginning of that run. He saw the hole, ran right into it, put his head down, gets to the 5-yard line. This is big for both teams right here. The Argos were not able to stop Valdosta from inside the 10. Let's see if the Blazers can stop the Argos. They'll run it to the right side. Not much there, but he does find a little crease, wiggles forward, keeps the legs driving. He's going to get down to the 2.
Yeah, really good hard running right there. He had a couple arms on him early, but just kept those feet grinding along.
It's that leg drive. That leg drive you got to have.
That's right.
Being a running back's a little bit different mentality than any other position on the field, I feel like.
Oh, yeah.
Especially because you know those linebackers are looking to hurt you.
That's
so
right.
You got to bring it to them sometimes.
You got to be a linebacker on offense. That's
Jay Sharp, not the biggest guy on the field, but he is slippery. Marcus Stokes on the bootleg. Touchdown, Argos. Flags fly on the backside of the play. We'll see what the call is coming in, but Stokes is in the end zone, but is it going to stand? Giddens is slapping his helmet. The tight end, this is coming back. I think he jumped.
Holding.
No, they're going to call a hold.
Offense, number 18.
That's huge. That's 10 yards.
From the spot of the foul.
So they call it on Giddens. They're going to say he hold. He didn't need to. Marcus was going to walk in regardless, and Avery, understandably, is unhappy with the call.
Yeah, that's a big one there.
Back it out to the 12. And it's second down and goal from the 12. So that changes the mentality a little bit here. You were right there, and let's just run it in. Let's punch it in. Distance now. It does open the playbook a little bit more, but this is not where you want to be. I like the 2 better than the 12. Stokes pulls it, got pressure coming. They're going to get him. Jay Sharp could not get the chip off the edge. They disguised the pressure a little bit. Did a nice job of disguising that pressure. Then off the corner was free safety LeBaron Moore. He gets to Marcus, and all of a sudden you've gone from the 2-yard line back out to the 18.
18, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Now you got 3rd and goal from what was a touchdown to.
I mean, you're at the kind of the edge of field goal. I mean, you're not the edge of field goal range, but you don't feel super comfortable if you lose any more yards.
Right. Yeah, you're probably looking at a field goal now. In the most likely scenario here.
Argos had marched right down the field and were unable to punch it in on the penalty, and it's mistakes that kill you with this.
Yeah.
It's a quick 30-second timeout. This is the number. I didn't want to have to read this, but I'm going to read it now because it's apropos. 97.9 penalty yards a game coming into this game for the Argos. And, you know, they've been able to go unbeaten despite that at 9-0. So, you know, you usually say if you're averaging about 100 yards of penalties a game, you're not going to be a very good football team. They've overcome that with their talent a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's a huge one right there, you know, to pick up those yards at the 2-yard line and get backed up, and you see how it kind of compounds sometimes. It's like an avalanche after the penalty with 2 negative plays, and you're sitting there at 3rd and goal from the 17, 18-yard line. Huge turn on this drive.
Yep. No, you're exactly right. You can get away with turnovers and penalties as long as you're offsetting it with touchdowns and explosive plays. But the better your competition gets, the harder it is to get away with those things.
Also, when those penalties occur, you know, a hold in the middle of the field early in a drive is different than at the 2-yard line when you had a touchdown on that play. And again, you know, to say it, I don't think that was going to impact the play at all. Back to pass, the pocket doesn't hold up, and there's going to be a flag on this one too. Regardless of what happens, there's a hold in the backfield. Marcus takes a hit inside the 15, but this is going to get backed up. If you're Coach Graham Craig, you take this, right, because it backs it up even more.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you're probably got a chance to take the Argos out of field goal range here.
Say so.
With where that hold was.
Offense number 54. Fouls decline.
Oh, they decline it. So pressure up the middle. That keeps the ball at the 17 or 18. So that gives that's an interesting decision on the opposing sideline.
Yeah, I don't know that. You know, I guess you're feeling good about your field goal block unit after the last one.
He got inside the 15. He got down to the 4. I don't understand that at all.
I think you back him up, but you know, they must not want any more of the Marcus Stokes, you know, on the field, I guess.
He picked up 5 yards to the 13, so this will be about the same distance as the one that hit the upright. In fact, right at the 20, it'll be 30 yards, exactly the same, just opposite end of the field. Towards the Gooden Center, kick is up. And it is good. So, again, I'm not sure, but all I know is 16-16 with 4:11 left in the first half. We'll break with the two teams. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola.
From affordable home equity lines and home loans to high-yield checking that pays 5.05% APY, Pen Air combines innovative banking with a commitment to our community. Pen Air Credit Union. Join us.
Is Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double the most Texas burger ever? Well, it's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Crispy onion strings, blue bonnets, football, Monterey Jack and American cheese, rodeos, chipotle aioli, big open roads, stars at night, pickles, honky-tonks and bacon with a pinch of yee-haw. The new Bacon Wrangler Double is the Texiest Texas thing ever to Texas. What a burger.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Argos get some points, much-needed points on the board. Nice long drive. It ends up going 13 plays and ends in a 30-yard field goal by Brogan Wober. He hit the upright on his first 30-yard attempt in the first quarter. Gets this one to go through, and we're tied at 16-16, 4:11 left here. The Argos were up 13-0 late with 2:39 left in the first quarter. Had an extra point block. They had already missed a 30-yard field goal that I mentioned. Had an extra point block, scooped and scored to make it 13-2, and then two drives in a row that ended in fumbles that Valdosta recovered led to Valdosta touchdowns back-to-back. Valdosta took a 16-13 lead. This one is going to be short into the wind. The return is on. Argos have been great on kick coverage this year. They will do that again inside the 20, bringing down the Valdosta kick return. And so the Blazers get another crack at it here with 4:04 left. And Coach, we were just looking during the break. It's one of those situations where the Argos have really given Valdosta a lot, especially the two fumbles. A lot of momentum off that blocked extra point, but then to immediately turn around, we held them on their next possession to a punt. But then two fumbles, one at the 10, one that keyed their first drive. And take away, you really can't lose that turnover battle and win many games, but still a long way to go in this one. Ball at the 19 to start this drive. Holcomb brings the offense back out. Argos walk Walker Robinson up over the center, and he'll back into coverage. He'll get off the edge, and they're going to get to the quarterback. Big hit. Is the ball loose? I think it is. Who got on it? The Argos have it. Jamal Ellis gets up with the football in his hands. Who got the hit? Was it Colin Shaw or Kobe Clinton? I couldn't tell, 8 or 0, but man, no unblocked off the left side of the line. They showed Walker over the center, but then brought pressure from the edge.
They did a great job. They walked Walker Robinson up, got the whole O-line to man up on the protection, and then they sent the back out. They didn't have anybody account for the guy coming off the edge, and he looped inside and absolutely smoked.
It was Kobe Clinton.
Yeah.
And guess what? It feels like deja vu all over again. This time it's the Argos who recover a fumble at the 10-yard line of the other team. And so the Argos will get to try to do what Valdosta did, which is punch it in from this distance and get this game back in there, grab it by the throat a little bit here. So 1st and goal from the 10 after the big hit from Kobe Clinton. Jamal Ellis with the recovery. Marcus Stokes in the offense right back on the field. I see Brogan Wober running down with his helmet. He's like, okay, I might have to get out there again. They'll run it. Middle of the line, keeps the feet going. Touchdown Argos, TJ Lane. And one play, 10 yards. The Argos are back in front in this football game.
Yep, huge swing right there. Massive turnover to help the Argos out. Huge by the defense. That's kind of our first big play, big break that we've had. Well, I guess second, but first on defense, and needed that. Huge. Timely.
22-16. Brogan Wober looked like he was about to go into the blue tent, but now he's running out there to kick an extra point. Snap is there. Kick is up. And it is through, and the Argos are back on top in this one. 23-16 now is our score, and we'll keep it here during the timeout. Coach, that was the momentum that you really needed, that shift in momentum. Doesn't take long at all to get back on top in this game, and it's the defense coming through. Almost feels like gave up a couple plays, middle of the field, a couple missed assignments, guys were wide open, that they're like, hey, we're going to put our imprint back on this game.
Totally. Yeah, that was massive. Huge turnover. Great call by Coach Cavell Connor and the defensive staff there. Well played.
One play, 10 yards into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Argos, really, it's one of those you start wondering in a season like we've had here, where it's one of those situations where, we keep playing with fire a little bit. You keep telling your kids, don't stick your finger in the socket, don't touch the hot stove.
Yeah.
And they keep trying, and you feel like eventually somebody's going to get hurt.
Right.
So far, the Argos are 9-0, but, North Greenville, Northeastern, a little bit with Delta, like you play around a little bit and you worry.
Yeah.
Tyler gets into this one again in the air. There's a little breeze coming into the football the way he's kicking it. It's a short kick, big return, and the Argos are going to, Tyler Patterson is the kicker, has to come up and make the tackle. I thought we were having a Delta moment again where you give up a kick return after a touchdown. It's going to be good field position.
Yeah, I think everybody thought that kick was going a little deeper and then just sort of died in the wind right there, and the off returner came up, got it, and they had a big crease.
Looks like one of those situations. I think we got Camille Clark down on the sideline with a note for us. Adam, let's get her ready. If we can go down to Camille, let's do that. Quicker, sorry about that. I think Camille will get her set and get an opportunity. Big run on first down, so starting the drive at the 38. Big takes it into Argo territory.
Yeah, Valdosta trying to get back into the up-tempo to try to keep some momentum going here.
And they'll run it again on first down here, but flip the field right there with the big kick return and the run on first down. 13 yards on the run to set up the first down. No gain on this one. Argos defense does a really nice job of getting back to it and forces a 2nd and 10. All right, Valdosta will get the ball coming out of the locker room, so I'm sure they're trying to go 2 for 1 here if they can. Holcomb back to pass, pressure coming. He's got a man over here. Tied up together, C.J. Farron, great coverage by Chester on Council Allen. Allen had a hold of him. That could have easily been offensive pass interference because we were right on top of it. And I could see C.J. trying to get his hands up, and Council Allen had his hands blocking the DB's hands.
He had 2 guys tied up right there, but great coverage all over him.
Big third down coming here. 2:52 left, 3rd and 10. Coach Cavell Connor, the defensive coach, is signaling in the play. Didn't look like anybody was ready for the snap. Here comes pressure. He chunks it down the field. He's got good coverage. Tony Newsome all over the receiver. That is blanket coverage. We got a flag far side of the field at the end of the play. But what great coverage by Tony with Jamari Dickens coming over. But this is a huge call here. As that goes as an incompletion, that probably forces a punt and gives the Argos 2:45 or so with the football to end the half. Looks like the defense is staying out. This is going to be on the Argos. And this is another huge mistake if it's on the Argos.
Defense,
Offsides on the defense. It's a 5-yarder, so it does not give them a first down, but it nullifies the incompletion and moves it to 3rd and much more manageable. So down to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, another kind of critical penalty there. Even though it's only 5 yards, it keeps you on the field there and gives them another opportunity.
Oh, they were going to be off the field right there, no doubt about it. It was a weird snap, so I get maybe an Argo was offsides, but definitely Valdosta looked like they weren't ready for the snap either. So Holcomb changes out of the play, walks up, walks back. Running back on his right. They go again. They get him again. It's going to be a first down. It's a free play. You got to make a play on it. They do not. It's a catch. It wouldn't matter. It's going to be a first down as he finds Jaheim Arnold again over on the Argos sideline. And that's something about the snap count. They've got it going now. Drew the Argos offside.
Yeah, Valdosta trying to take advantage of a aggressive Argo defensive front.
Defense, number 13.
They got Lorenzo Payne to jump there. Doesn't matter. As on the free play, he completes the pass down to the 26-yard line. Gain of 18. And another first down. So Valdosta right back down the field. threatening to tie this game up. Holcomb steps back. They'll go 2 running backs in the backfield, 1 on each shoulder. A little extra protection here, trying to keep the quarterback clean. They're going to run it. It's going to be a running back pass. He's looking back to Holcomb. He's got him if he can catch it, but he overthrows him. That's why he's a running back and not a quarterback. Had him if he could have put the ball on the money. Unfortunately, he does not, and that's a bad feeling. Trust me on this one. Yeah. It's a bad feeling as a safety when you see that and you realize, oh, crap, they've flared the quarterback out. If I get beat on a touchdown pass by the QB, I'm never going to live this down.
Yeah, sounds like you've been down that road before.
It actually wasn't a QB. It was a defensive lineman that they lined up at fullback, and he feathered out of the backfield, and there was trouble.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Roderick Rebb looked like he sniffed that one out and was trying to get there, but fortunately
you're praying that your recovery speed is enough. I tell you, if the ball's on the money, it's trouble. Holcomb rolls out. He's got pressure coming. He's going to throw off his back foot. He's got a man if he could get it there. He had 2 guys in the vicinity, but the pressure was enough to force a bad throw. Good job by Byron Puryear closing in quickly on the QB. So now 3rd and 10.
Byron Puryear's jersey looks like it's taken a beating in this first half.
You think there's been some holding?
It's like a little blowout there on the left shoulder.
I would say unless the guy tore his own jersey on purpose.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen a holding call against Valdosta. That's weird.
Yeah.
Very strange. Seems like that might be an easy one to call.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets easier to hold those loose jerseys, too. That's why those guys like all those tight jerseys.
Yeah, that's where you tuck it in and rub Vaseline on it, right? Holcomb back to pass off the back foot. He's going towards his big receiver, Jaheim Arnold. Arnold, did he catch it or did he not catch it? They're going to discuss it. No completion. Let's see if Coach Graham Craig throws the flag to contest this. But, hey, that's good officiating right there. I mean, knocking them for maybe not calling the holding, but they're right there on that.
Yeah.
The 2 come together. They both had a look at it. And I would say if he got a foot in, did he have possession of the ball? Or was he still juggling it? I think they're saying he did.
Yeah, it looked like sometimes you can kind of read the body language of those guys. The receiver didn't look super disappointed. It looked like he kind of knew.
Valdosta's got nothing to lose. They need to win this football game. They're going to go here. From their own from the Argos 26, 4th and 10, they're going to roll the dice. If they don't get it, there's still 2 minutes left in this half, and the Argos would have the football back.
Another kind of interesting 4th down call by Valdosta here, you know.
And they're going to take a timeout to talk about this one. Still don't see a challenge flag. If maybe I thought maybe they take a timeout, but I mean it must be like you said, Jaheim Arnold must have not. If we've got Camille ready, Adam, go ahead and get her queued up, and we'll check in with her. Let me know when she's good to go. The Argos have that ability here to get off the field if they can do so on a big 4th down play. Let's go down to Camille, check in on the sideline with Camille Clark.
Yeah, what's up? Wow, what a change of events in the Argos' last touchdown. There was a little frustration for Marcus and the offense after that last possession, but the defense made up for it with the fumble and TJ Lane scoring on the very first possession. This was exactly what the Argos needed to change the momentum as the quarter comes to an end.
Thank you, Camille. By the way, let me share some good news with you. UWF women's soccer ranked in the top 10 in the country. They win the Gulf South Conference tournament this afternoon with a 1-0 victory up in Huntsville, Alabama to clinch the conference title. That's also huge in the region because most likely hosting Gulf South Conference, NCAA regional play here next weekend. The Argos football team will be playing on Saturday next week here in the playoffs for sure.
Double dip as a fan.
Oh, it gets better. Volleyball has clinched hosting the GSC Conference Tournament. Guess where? That'll be right here next weekend as well. And men's soccer plays for the GSC title tomorrow. If they win, they could be hosting a regional play. You could have so much stuff going on here on campus next Saturday and next weekend that it would be might be hard to staff that.
Yeah,
that's all I'm going to say.
Some parking may be at a premium.
It may be good.
The personnel is going to be strapped.
The only good side of it is really, well, the good side is you're winning and you're in all that stuff, but also you don't have to travel.
Yeah.
So the teams don't have to hit the road. There's going to be a lot of good stuff. Argo fans, I mean, we are used to this.
Yeah.
You don't take it for granted, though. This does not happen for every school at any level that you're in as many finals, winning as many conference titles.
Yeah.
I think we're at 130 now, 11 national championships, including men's golf, of course, last spring. But this Argo football team has a chance to go unbeaten here today. Selection show will be tomorrow at 5 o'clock. You can stream that through the NCAA. Opportunity to see where you're playing. If you're a team that still is undecided on that, who you're playing. It'll be a 1 o'clock kick Saturday next week. Kind of regardless of what happens here today, the Argos will be at home in that first round. If you win today, you're the number 1 seed potentially, and they are looking at the replay of this catch. So a valuable timeout for Coach Graham Craig. He had the opportunity to potentially go through and host the first 3 rounds here for the Argos. Let's get the call from the officials.
After further review, the ruling on the field is overturned. The catch was completed at the 4-yard line. It will be first down and goal from there.
Wow. Wow, they overturned the call, and they'll put it at the 4-yard line. So a great timeout. Wow. Ends up being
good challenge by Valdosta there.
A 22-yard completion, and it sets up a first down. And goal to go from the 4 with 2:08 left. So this game just got, the temperature just turned up a couple notches there. Holcomb brings it back out. Can the Argos hold here? Whistles blow before the play. And the Argos are signaling. Was there a flag thrown?
I don't see any.
Or did they take a timeout? I don't know what the whistles were for then.
Maybe they're saying.
I wondered. It looked like he had a foot in bounds. I just didn't know if he had possession of the football.
Yeah.
But a great catch from Jaheim Arnold, who had the touchdown earlier. So, man, kudos to Valdosta. This Blazer team hanging in there. And you can see the progress they've made in the last 3 or 4 weeks. They'll run it left side. Argos are going to keep it out of the end zone. They'll push forward, get a couple yards down to the 2. It'll be second down from there.
That whistle's got to get blown a little sooner. We got looks like we got another flag.
That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. We'll take it here. We'll clean it up on the other side. 23-16 is our score. Argos on top. Blazers threatening. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
Tonight's DJ is DJ Heavy D. Bringing the house down.
So with the new adjustment.
Scenic Hills is not your average golf course. Our course offers the best greens and course conditions in the Panhandle. Book your tea time today. The bar and restaurant in Scenic Hills are open daily for lunch and dinner. Make sure to check out our weekend brunch and bottomless mimosas. For weddings, business meetings, parties, or your next big event, we offer the perfect place at Scenic Hills. Scenic Hills, it's open to the public, and they say, and folks, last call for the kids 12 and under to take the field and try to catch that armadillo in the blue whose kids run. If you'd like to participate, make sure you get your child under the scoreboard right now.
Ball at the 3-yard line. Gain of 1 on the first rush. So second down and goal to goal from the 3. Final 2 minutes of the first half. They'll roll out Holcomb. He looks. He fires back in the end zone. Has a man. Touchdown. Jamison Holcomb. Well, when they roll him out, he is able to deal, and he fires it in for a touchdown. Is it Arnold again? Jaheim Arnold again with another catch. He had the big catch there on the 3rd down play to put it at the 4. Comes up with a second touchdown catch of the game. And, oh, my gosh. The Argos are now going to be tied up potentially again here after the extra point. Tony Newsome is down on the field, I think, laying about the 8 or 9 yard line flat on his face.
Yeah, he was running back towards the bench and then just sort of fell down there.
Went down. So the extra point pending. It's 23-22 right now. An opportunity to potentially tie the football game up. How about Jamison Holcomb? Coach, he's only completing 50% of his passes. He's 10 of 20, but he's got 138 and 2 touchdowns. He's made the throws he's needed to make in those moments.
Yeah, no, he has. They've capitalized on that in critical situations for sure.
It's been a struggle for Marcus Stokes, the opposite number at QB. 6 of 14, 140 yards. He's got 2 touchdowns, but that completion percentage of 43% is not very Marcus Stokes-like. As I mentioned, comes into the game at 63%. So he's way off his targets, and a lot of that is, as the kick is up and it is through, a lot of that's credit to this Valdosta defense as they made him uncomfortable. Now the catch is, they scored and tied the game. They'll take that, but now the Argos are going to have 1:55 left to do something with the football. Valdosta will get it coming out of the locker room. But this game, I mean, we started 0-0 about 28 minutes ago, and here we are sitting basically 0-0 still.
Here we are, yeah. No, yeah, this will be an interesting drive for sure. You know, minute 55 on the clock here before the ball gets kicked, and we'll see how much the Argos push the tempo here.
9 plays on the drive, and they'll end up going 62 yards to score the touchdown. And Kobe Clinton is hobbling off the field after the PAT.
Not what you want to see.
No, your leading tackler. See if he can shake it off coming off here. You got to have that guy rolling into the second half of this one. Man, Valdosta, really a kind of a wild season for them. As I was doing the preps leading into this game, you look back and they're 5-4 coming in. They won their first game against Clark Atlanta up in Birmingham at Legion Field. Lost to Johnson C. Smith, who's a team in Region 1 who's going to be in the playoffs. Blew out Chowan 56-3, got blanked by UNC Pembroke 31-0. Pembroke's a playoff team potentially. They lost to Lenore Ryan, who the Argos handled easily. That's why it's dangerous to look at comparisons. They lost to the Citadel, a D1 team, and then since that bye after the Citadel, they've gone 3-0, wins over North Greenville, West Alabama, Delta State, but all close games. This one's booted out the back of the end zone. But you can see a team that struggled early, new coach, lost most of the bulk of the players, including Sammy Edwards, their quarterback, who was all GSC, Harlan Hill finalist twice. You can see this team growing into something different in the back half of the season than they were in the front half.
Yep, when you get a lot of new faces, it just takes a long time for, a full season for those guys to really start meshing. And, you start seeing that the last 2-3 games of the year, and then, you got some momentum going in the playoffs. But here's a great opportunity for Stokes, potential Harlan Hill candidate here to make his case and lead a huge drive going into the half here.
You want to come up with some points here if you can, no doubt about it. Back to pass on first down, fires it. These are the quick completions they've been needing to get. Javon Swinton out across the 30, give him the 33. It's going to be an 8-yard gain, and it'll set up a 2nd and 2.
Argos got one timeout here.
I feel like when you're struggling completion percentage-wise, your quarterback's been sacked twice, he's off rhythm a little bit, these quick throws are what you do, right? Boom. Javon Swinton again to the 40-yard line. Spins out of the first tackle. They'll bring him down, but he's going to get the first down out across the 40 to the 41. So back-to-back 8-yard gains, and it's just that quick. Let your quarterback put that back foot in the ground and throw a strike.
Yep, and Valdosta's playing really soft right now. They're back their linebackers off the ball. They're playing 3 high safeties right now. They're kind of letting the Argos throw everything underneath.
Another quick throw. They'll take it underneath, out across the 45 to the 46. $1:12 left, and I think we're going to get a player down injured on the field. It's one of the Valdosta defensive linemen. So a couple quick strikes, and also the tempo starts. I mean, there's been I keep a drive chart here. I'm about to run out of real estate because both teams, it's just been so back and forth. So it's a quick official timeout for an injury, but a couple quick, easy throws, and you're out across the 40 to the 46 now, so 5 yards on that catch. And really, you've got timeouts in your pocket if you're the Argos. And then you've got the ability to stop the clock if you need to. So really, with a minute 12, you're not really worried. You can work the middle of the field. You can do what you want to do.
Yeah. What's interesting is when we started this drive, the clock had one timeout on there, but it looks like they.
Well, I'm trying to think of what other timeouts we've taken. I don't always trust the scoreboard.
Yeah, scoreboard's liars.
To be honest. Yeah. Right now, the Argos lead in just about every category statistically. Valdosta has 1 yard rushing, Coach.
Yeah,
but yet they're tied in this football game.
You know, I wish I could say I was surprised, but it's kind of just been the normal operation for the Argo defense. So
2nd down and 5 here from the 46, the Argos own 46. Stokes back to pass. He's going to fire it again quickly. Has Trevon Durden out near midfield. He's got enough to get. Did he get to midfield? He's driven back.
He does.
He's going to be short. He'll be right at the 50 or maybe the 49. So it'll only be a 3-yard gain. The Argos are going to have to hurry on a 3rd and 2. So they only got 3. Back to pass. This time taking too long. Fires it. Has a man. Great catch. Kendrick Watkins-Hogue into Valdosta territory inside the 35. And that time they took a little longer as we're down to 46 seconds. But that strike is big time. Ball will be marked at the 34, it looks like. They'll go back to it on a 1st down. Has a man middle of the field. Javon Swinton with the catch down inside the 10. And do the Argos have a timeout or not? I'm not sure, but we're rushing up there with 36 seconds left. Marcus Stokes is like, let's go. They got to get the sticks down there. You got a little time before the sticks are set up. And he'll clock it, and Marcus is pumped right there. Big time throw.
Great job.
Ball down to the 9-yard line on that one to Swinton.
At the 9-yard line, 2nd and goal.
So 33 seconds left. Ball's on the 9. You got really plenty of time here.
You do. You got all kinds of time. Now, the problem is you had to burn it down.
Yep.
So now it's 2nd down. You got to get into the end zone here, 33 seconds. So
yeah, you do got to manage this properly, especially if your field goal unit is going to be able to
You technically could throw middle of the field and still get up there, but you can't clock it is the problem now.
Yeah, you got to kind of take 2
Coming off the edge, he's got a man. Corey Scott's fading. Touchdown Argos! What a throw over 2 defenders to his man with the neon gloves. And our pregame guest on the radio side, Corey Scott, does it again. Best receiver in the GSC.
There you go. Great job, good drive, and great management there by Stokes, getting them down the field, methodically moving it. You know, no timeouts, stopping the clock, taking a shot there. That's good clock management, guys.
Kudos to you, by the way, saying, hey, Marcus Stokes can show right here why he's a Harlan Hill candidate. He did it. It was all Marcus Stokes' arm on that drive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Snap is back, kick is up, and it is good, and the Argos are back on top. Man, what a first half. 30 points on the board for the Argos.
Yeah.
23 for the Blazers. That's a bunch of scoring.
It has 53 points in the first half. We haven't had, any of that these home excursions.
I wasn't sure. I expected a defensive game, but I did not expect this.
Yeah.
That is 3 consecutive drives between the 2 teams that have ended in touchdowns.
Yeah, that's what a wild game.
Some good football right here. Valdosta's going to get it with 28 seconds left, and they've still got 2 timeouts. They got a pretty good kicker, too. Talking about this rivalry, Valdosta, they've played 9 times. Historically, Valdosta's won 6 of them. And you were here from the early days with this program. I mean, Valdosta got the first 4. I remember in 2018, as Valdosta rolled on to a national championship with Rogan Wells as their quarterback.
Yeah.
They got us. We were hurt. It was kind of a tough season at that point over at Blue Wahoo Stadium. Beat us pretty good that day.
Yeah.
And then it was 2019. On the road, you lose in the regular season. You're part of that staff, but that second half was really what kind of spurred that team to believe, hey, we can do this. They're the best team in the nation. We can go out there and play with them. We beat them in the playoffs. Anthony Johnson Jr., this kick is downed at the 27. Anthony Johnson Jr. punches one in with 6 seconds. And the reason I bring this up is because they almost got into field goal range with like 6 seconds left in that game.
Yeah.
At the end.
Yeah, that was
a weird one.
That was maybe the highest high of my coaching career right there. The biggest adrenaline rush I've ever had was that second Valdosta game. That was awesome.
What's crazy is after that, so you win the playoff in 19 and 21. We beat them in the regular season finale, scored 61 points. Yeah. Both ended up with 1 loss, and somehow Valdosta was the #1 seed, and we weren't. I'm not bitter about it still, I swear.
Yeah.
Then we were able to get them in 22, share the conference championship, but Valdosta's won the last 2, 23 and 24. It was a thriller here 2 years ago that ended in the end zone with Valdosta winning by 1 as they'll run it right side. And then last year with a really good Valdosta team that ran to the final, 28-7 was the score up in Georgia. This one is living up to the billing as the coaches will head to the locker room, and the Argos are going to go into the locker room with a 30-23 lead. It looks like Valdosta, they may not even have to run another play here. Interesting half of football. The Argos have hurt themselves with some turnovers. They forced a turnover that led to a touchdown. They've had a field goal hit off the upright that could have put them in. They really could have been up huge in this game, but it's been kind of a weird one. It feels like, Coach, it's going to have to be a dogfight down to the end.
Yeah, it most definitely will. You know, the interesting one, you know, the yards has been so different.
Let's go. I think we've got Camille setting up with Coach down there. I'm sure he's eager to get in the locker room. Adam, let's get Camille ready, and we'll toss down. Camille Clark is down on the field with Coach Nobles. Camille?
All right, Coach, huge first half with the latest score. What are your thoughts after that first half?
Yeah, my heart rate's going through my chest right now. You can't see it. We have not played our game, and we still, luckily got 30 points. We've done a good job of capitalizing on opportunities, forcing a turnover, going to score. So we got to be great in the second half. This is a very good team, and they're scrappy. We got to take some life out of them.
All right, and then what's it going to take in this last half to ensure that GSC title?
Yeah, just playing our game. We got to do the fundamentals, the little things right way, because that's what's gotten us here, and we can't stray from it right now.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thanks, go Argos.
Thanks, Will.
He also served 6 years.
Thank you, Camille. 30-23 our score here at the half. Whew. Everybody collect your breath. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk with Athletic Director Dave Scott about all that other good stuff I mentioned, and then we'll come back later in the half and get you ready for half number 2. But the Argos lead it. Still a lot of football left to play. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
I stand alone with fire inside, with passion burning in my veins.
Hip and knee pain can make simple activities difficult. Andrews makes it better. Our team will create a plan of care just for you to help you regain mobility and reduce discomfort. From diagnosis to treatment to rehabilitation, let Andrews make it better.
Congratulations! You kept a plant alive another day. You deserve a refreshing reward. Introducing new Whataburgers from Whataburger. You finally returned a text. Thumbs up emoji. You hung up a shirt. You changed a light bulb. You walked the dog around the whole block. Attaboy, it's treat time. The new Prickly Pear Raspberry Whataburger from Whataburger.
An icicle treat for every small feat. What a burger!
Flynn Built, your hometown touchdown. Call Flynn Built at 850-477-6118 for all of your home and building needs. Flynn Built is a proud sponsor of UWF Athletics. Flynn Built, your hometown touchdown.
Navigating day-to-day activities while experiencing joint pain is tough. Andrews makes it better. Our team will create a plan of care just for you to help you regain mobility and reduce discomfort. From diagnosis to treatment to rehabilitation, let Andrews make it better.
In Greek mythology, Argonauts were driven adventurers, forged by challenges they overcame. At the University of West Florida, our Argos embody that same bold and unrelenting spirit. Just a short drive from the beach, you can thrive at the forefront of innovation, learning from world-class faculty dedicated to your success. Get ready to chart your own course. Find your next adventure at uwf.edu.
We'll pick that up, David. Yeah, this game's been a wild one so far.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, great game to watch, great for the spectators. A lot of people out today, beautiful day, so we just got to keep fighting through and cut down our mistakes.
This has been an incredible weekend. It always is at the end of the season, but we're in that what we call championship season, especially for the fall sports. And last night had a great ceremony for the UWF Hall of Fame, inducted 5 new people in. Peggy DeVilliers with swimming and diving, Lauren Lamb with golf, Eileen Olson with golf, and then Daryl Gooden, who the building that we're just a stone's throw from is named after, and a stadium coming, but also Dr. Martha Saunders, President Emeritus.
Yeah, and a great class. I mean, it was just great to hear our student athletes talk about their experiences at the University of West Florida, and Dr. Martha Saunders and Daryl, you just such a generous support and her leadership during her time as president.
Let's get to the other stuff, because there's so much of it. You were texting me during the first half, hey, women's soccer, they just won the Gulf South Conference Championship, so kudos to Coach Joe Barlinski. It feels like it's kind of an annual thing. I mean, he won Coach of the Year again, I think, for the maybe 11th time, or 4th in a row. You had players on, tons of players on the first and second team. You had Player of the Year on offense and defense as well.
Yeah.
And they've got an opportunity to be here next weekend. First, congratulations on the GSC title, but to host NCAA Regionals.
Yeah, you never feel bad for winning another championship, man. It always feels good. So number 131 in the books, and we're hoping men's soccer plays for the championship tomorrow, and obviously we're hoping football wins the football championship, so we want to keep rolling.
You could get 2 today.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. Men's soccer, as Dave mentioned, they got an exciting 6-3 victory over Auburn Montgomery last night, so they'll play the number 1 seed in the finals tomorrow. I think that's a noon kick up in Huntsville, Alabama. So Coach Elliott and company looking to clinch one there.
Yeah, and basketball starting off strong. They're both won yesterday and playing well. So we're looking like we're going to transition pretty good.
Let's talk too about volleyball. Coach Melissa Walter. I mean, unusual a couple weeks ago. I mean, I'm doing a game and I'm like, oh my gosh, the volleyball lost, and then they lost again. They've righted the ship. They win the regular season. They win again today. So I think they finish out 25-5, 18-2 in the conference. They'll host the volleyball tournament.
They will next weekend, right? A great comeback last night against Lee. We're down 2-0, come back and win 3-2, and then played well today at Tribeca, and then with that the number 1 seed going into this weekend, and we'll host GSC volleyball next weekend, along with NCAA women's regional soccer probably, and we're hoping NCAA football playoff game.
Yeah, you mentioned women's basketball, by the way, 2-0. They beat Eckerd 72-60, and basketball previews are up on GoArgos.com. Of course, Go Argos is where you get all the schedules, and you're going to need the website here because there's going to be a ton going on next weekend. But both basketball teams and the previews, I think it's 13 players new on one team, 12 new on the other, so you need to get to know them.
Yeah, both Coach Mann and Coach Yelton have put together great teams, and we're expecting an exciting season for them. So, you really do have to watch the website because there's something going on all the time, and we're expecting to host a lot here in Pensacola.
Obviously, a football game going on, 30-23 Argos on top, and a wild one here at half. Let the audience know. So we'll get the selection show tomorrow, 5 o'clock. If you're the number 1 seed, it means you're home if you keep winning for the first 3 rounds.
Correct.
If not, you got to kind of wait and see. Odds are they're home next weekend.
Yeah, they should be home, win or lose. But, obviously we want to keep that number 1 seed and be here for the next 3 weeks.
You got your hands full, as does everyone up here, all the crew, athletic communications, everybody on the athletic staff, game ops, and everybody.
It's all hands on deck.
I don't know how Ray Brooks does it because he's running ragged all the time. But you want to let everybody know, if we love that you're watching on FloCollege. If you're in the area for next week, we would love to have people out for that game. I know it's the weekend before Thanksgiving, but as many people as we can get into this stadium here at Pin Air Field, because these guys deserve a big crowd.
We do. We want to pack it out. Bring your family coming in for Thanksgiving, take a break, come out and watch some good football.
We'll let Dave get out of the shadows here, and appreciate your time as always. We'll take another break, come back, get you set up for the second half. Argos up 30-23. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola.
Caldwell Architects brings creative and thoughtful design solutions to the conception and development of every project. As active members of our community, we understand the important role that buildings and spaces play and the people whose lives are impacted by every project we do. Caldwell Architects delivers state-of-the-art, efficient, and effective designs to solve real-world challenges. Let us help make your vision a success.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human. Sports fans, we pack stadiums, arenas, and local gyms every day. And every sports fan is uniquely human. Seeing each play with your own eyes, triggering your own emotions. And as humans, we won't agree on every call, but we can act with empathy and consideration. So put yourself in the official shoes. Be more than a fan. Be officially human.
Incredible first half of football here from Penn Air Field. Will Kennedy with you. Let's take a look at some highlights, if we can, from the first half of this one. Argos would get on the board early after a couple punts were traded and a missed field goal. The Argos get their first touchdown. Scramble play, Marcus Stokes. This was incredible. Corey Scott with the catch, and then just right between the two defenders, 60 yards, and the Argos were on top 7-0. Kind of with midway through the first quarter of this one, the Argos would force another punt, get the football back, come right back down. 8-play drive, capped on the 19-yard touchdown throw, Marcus to Javon Swinton in the end zone. And then this is where it kind of got weird. They blocked the extra point, took it back for 2. Next possession, the Argos, after forcing a punt, fumble the football as they looked like they were on their way for another touchdown. That would lead to this. Touchdown pass wide open in the middle of the field. Jamison Holcomb had a great first half throwing the football when he completed them. Next possession, missed exchange, and Valdosta gets it at the 10. Holcomb this time finds Jaheim Arnold back of the end zone, goes up the ladder, makes the catch. All of a sudden it's 13-16. And then the Argos would get a field goal to tie it up with 4:11 left. Big hit by Kobe Clinton leads to the Argos going in from 10 yards out. Short touchdown run. TJ Lane puts it in. Valdosta would come right back down the field. Arnold again with a catch, this time from 3 yards out from Holcomb. But the Argos weren't done. They get it with 1:55. They drive the field. Corey Scott, beautiful catch on a great throw from Marcus. And we're 30-23 at the half of this one. It has been an incredible half of football. Stokes, 13-21, 215, 3 touchdowns. Holcomb, 10 of 20 for 138 and 3. The Argos have dominated most statistical categories, but not so much on the scoreboard as they lead by 7. Valdosta will get it coming out of the locker room. Let's take one break, come back, and we've got 30 minutes of football left to play to decide the Gulf South Conference title. This is Argo football on FloCollege at ESPN Pensacola.
Day-to-day activities while experiencing joint pain is tough. Andrews makes it better. Our team will create a plan of care just for you to help you regain mobility and reduce discomfort. From diagnosis to treatment to rehabilitation, let Andrews make it better.
If you're thirsting for It's Only Tuesday, that meeting should have been an email, and really need something to go your way level of refreshment, we definitely have that. When you're feeling the heat, Circle K makes your day.
I'm just being myself, cool as can be. When I'm being myself, you wish you were me. It's so easy. Get out your own way. Easy peasy, breezy, done. What's the point if it ain't no fun? I don't.
Will Kennedy back with you. Coach Kyle Shoemaker jumping back on with me now, ready for the second half of this one. Let's take a look at some stats from the first half as the Argo faithful still waving the flag. How about that? -1 yards on the ground for Valdosta. Argos rushed for 79, 130. So 137 yards of total offense, but they're still right in this football game. The Argos have more than doubled up the offensive numbers, but this is where turnovers kill. Right now, the Argos losing the turnover battle. They closed the gap a little to get a much-needed touchdown to kind of get back on top of this football game. But you can see almost all the statistics that you would think would matter.
Yep.
Sometimes they just don't.
Yeah, you know, it kind of reminds me of that Delta State game a couple years ago where we were down by a couple scores, and it just felt like, man, if we could just sort of settle down and play how we know we're playing, you know, then we'll come back and win this thing. And I think we ended up doing that late in the game, but feels like we could if we eliminate the critical penalties, the timely penalties, we don't turn the ball over, and we don't just give them stuff, then, we could really separate ourselves here pretty quickly, But if we keep doing what we did in the first half, it could be a little scary.
It could be more excitement than what we need. Yeah. I have been begging all year long on the road and at home when the games are please don't put me through this again. I don't need this right now. I need calm in my life. But it's a little too much excitement. But you know what? That's why football's such a great game, right?
Yeah.
To get in there. So the Argos are going to kick the football away. Valdosta gets it to start the second half. The good news is I don't know about you, Coach, but I always feel like when you're up 7, when you're up a score, takes that pressure off. I mean, even though you're in a tight football game, you don't feel like, okay, I'll just say it this way. Playing from in front is easier than playing from behind. The workload, it may not make sense to some out there, but there's more pressure on you when you're down in the game. So
100%.
You need things to break your way. You need those turnovers, that kind of stuff. If Argos can stay in front here, it puts all that pressure on Valdosta. Again, Valdosta is fighting for their playoff lives. They've got to win this game and get that automatic qualifier at 5-4. They'd finish 6-4. Return is on to the side here. The Argos stretch it out. Really nice tackle by Kendrick Watkins-Hogue, the wide receiver. Boy, he in open space brought down a big man.
Yeah, that's a good recruit that guy to play defense. That was a nice open field tackle right there.
He probably could jump in and play a little DB. You can tell the wind is not. No, it is still whipping. I can see the flags over at the food trucks, and it's definitely keeping those kicks that go towards the Gooden Center here up in the air and allowing for some returns. So
that sun is coming down. It's kind of in that halfway, a quarter on the field.
Not quite dark yet. You got some shadows out there. We saw that on that throw to
going into
Corey
the Argos'
Scott.
eyes. Yeah.
So here we go. Second half of football coming your way. They'll run the stretch here to the left side. The Argos are all over it. Juice Williams gets in there with Kevin Roberts, and then Rod Webb from his corner position. They're all over that.
Oh, yeah. Smothering defense. That's kind of that Argo defensive wave I was talking about in the first half. It's just like they all show up at once. Like
rolling across the dunes.
It's never just one guy. It's always like 6 of them.
They'll get 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming from the 29. And this, again, you're rotating so many guys across the front. But here's a concerning piece. Kobe Clinton's come off the field again, hobbled, and their trainers are looking at him. He may be in trouble. This is where somebody else may have to step up at that linebacker position. Back to pass. Jamison Holcomb's got pressure coming. He's going to have to get rid of it. He does. He fires. Has a man. It's Jaheim Arnold again. Boy, Arnold has been his release valve, his escape hatch, if you will.
Yeah.
Good job of sliding up in the pocket. That's good quarterback play for the transfer from Murray State, just to move up in the pocket, get away from that pressure, and deliver a strike.
Yeah, he has not been able to escape that Argo front but much today, but he did a great job on that last one, stepping up in the
Out
pocket.
to the 38, gain of 9, first down. They'll try to run the quarterback run, but not getting away from Warren Conway. Gets around the ankles, brings him down, gain of 1.
Yeah, it was the right read there, a little zone read, and that Argos chased that back, took him down like 3 or 4 yards in the backfield. He pulled it, but Argos had a defender there, just playing assignment football there in the option world, as they call it.
DeMontre Gaston is going to have to jump in here to play a little bit of linebacker. He hadn't played much this season, but number 17's out there, and they slide Walker Robinson over. They'll run it. Kind of cut back lane right where Gaston was to start the play. Maybe overran that just a touch, but he'll go for a nice gain on 2nd down. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 4. Ball is out to the 44-yard line, gain of 5.
One of the few manageable, if you could call it that, 3rd downs here that Valdosta's had. There's been a lot of 3rd longs for Valdosta and the Argo defense.
Almost feel like they'd be fine with 3rd and long. Somehow they found a way out of some of those.
Yeah.
Recently.
Found a way.
Last time they had 3rd in this distance, they threw one to Arnold to the 4-yard line down the sideline. They got, initially it was an incompletion, got overturned on the replay. Argos give a lot of room there. They don't want to jump off sides. Here comes the pressure up the middle. Can they get home? Little flick to Reddick. He gets away from the first guy, not the second. Great job by Terry Ware covering from his defensive line position to get down the field and chase that down. Forces a 4th down, and this is a huge moment right here. They're going to leave the offense on the field. Ball is at the 46, so a gain of 2. It's going to be 4th and 2.
Yeah, fantastic effort there by the defense, Argos defense. Linebackers, defensive linemen, guys flying to the ball. Otherwise, that would have been a first down for sure.
This is where it's dangerous when you're playing a team that is playing with nothing to lose, right? They're going to go for it right here.
trying to draw the Argos offside with the hard count there. Let's see if they end up.
Yeah, do they go? Do they go regardless if they don't get him to go? I think they do. Yeah, they'll run it. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. The Argos defense, best in the nation against the run, says you get none and like it. Now this is where I just say this. I don't understand. Back to that call in the first half where they didn't take the penalty and gave us the field goal. If you're going to go for it here at 4th down at this part of the field, why wouldn't you take those yards? Anyway.
I'm with you, Coach. I think I expected a little bit. That play has not really worked for Valdosta today. I'm surprised that was the 4th down answer. You know, I just thought, well, if you're going to go for it, do something that you haven't gotten stopped on a bunch today. But
and that, you know, for all intents and purposes, right, that's a turnover right there.
Yeah,
you force the ball, you get the ball in their end of the field at the 46-yard line, and you got an opportunity to set up short field with 11:33 left in the quarter. Argos up 30-23.
I don't want to give Marcus Stokes the ball.
Anywhere,
on this side
really.
of the field, yeah.
Ooh, big hit. Nice job of the first guy getting in there, getting wrapped around the ankles and letting the second tackle come in. That was 6 that got through there first, Jaden Dawkins. With the initial hit.
A big answer by the Valdosta defense. They're stepping up big.
Absolutely.
Start this off, and Argos now face a
pushes that back out to the 48. Looks like about a loss of 2. Give it 2nd and 11 or 2nd and 12. They'll bring Jake Robinette across. They tried to throw one to Jake earlier. Haven't really found the tight end today. Little rollout. Marcus fires it. Has a man. Javon Swinton's having himself a day. He was actually our leading receiver last year against Valdosta. As this one will get down to the 30, it's a 1st down. Nobody had a great. Marcus only threw for 129 in that loss last year. Had a nice touchdown run, but we didn't do much offensively. This is a very different Argo offense than the Blazers saw last season. Gain of 18. And how about that? Just moving the quarterback out of the pocket, rolling him out, and letting him make an easy throw.
Yeah, great pitch and catch right there.
Stokes brings him back. Run in the middle of the line. TJ's got a little bit of a crease. Boy, if he would have bounced that outside, there was nobody there.
Yep, it looked like about one wall of defenders there. And if that would have popped, it would have been big.
Inside the 30, down to the 27. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7 coming our way. TJ Lane so far on the day, 12 carries, 45 net yards. He's gained 54, but there's been a loss. Now 48. Been some loss in there, about 3-7 a carry. Not really what they've been doing the last couple weeks, but enough to keep the defense honest. They'll go quarterback run, trying to let TJ lead block. Marcus just puts his head down. Boy, taking some hits there. Gets down near the 35. But when you see the quarterback turn his back to defenders like that, that worries me a little bit. Because I know I would be trying to light that 2 up when I see it right in front of me on the backside.
For sure. Running the quarterback always makes me nervous as a defensive guy. Unless I'm, on defense, and I get excited about that.
Gets to the 25, gain of 2. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down here for the Argo offense, just as big for this Valdosta State defense. 0 protection, 5 wide receivers out in formation here. Stokes back to pass. Here comes pressure up the middle, fires it. Javon Swinton had it in his hands, dropped it. Don't know if he was going to get the 1st down or not. So this is no man's land right here, Coach.
Yeah.
Ball's at the 25. You'd be looking at a 42-yarder. So I think they leave the offense on the field.
Yeah.
You don't want to risk a block. You don't want to risk a miss.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Eventually one of these is going to pop for the Argos on 3rd down. They just Valdosta has played so much 0 coverage, meaning they're all on islands. They're bringing pressure, and that's either boom or bust. And it's been boom so far, except for of course, Scott's big touchdown earlier. But
you would not gain much on a punt here.
No.
Back to pass. He's got time. He's got a man in the middle of the field. He's got the catch. Is it Swinton again? No. Let's see. Who is it? Is it Corey?
Like number
Tyree Holloway, number 9. I haven't seen Tyree in a minute, but he was fighting an ankle injury. Had a big catch against Delta. Was out the rest of that game. Missed time in that game. Has been trying to get back, and that's his first catch in a while. Second leading receiver on this team. How about Tyree Holloway? He's a weapon.
Good win in man coverage there by Tyree Holloway.
Illegal touching.
Oh.
Wow.
He was a covering receiver.
Oh.
The penalty is loss of down at the previous spot. First down.
Covered receiver.
It's a first down.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. It's an over on downs.
A covered receiver for the folks at home means that I'm lined up on the line of scrimmage and somebody outside of me is also lined up on the line of scrimmage. Therefore, I am not eligible to catch a pass.
Mental mistake.
Wow.
And
So
another
that's
penalty.
Kind of the these things that have hurt us today.
No
You
doubt.
know, these fourth down situation, critical third downs that, we get it, but like we, earlier in the game, we get the touchdown. Now it's called back for penalty. Here we are converted on third down, deep in a
fourth down.
Yeah, fourth down.
Converted on fourth down. Instead, lost it down, gives the ball back to Valdosta.
Valdosta.
Nothing lost there for the Blazers. They'll start at the 25, and basically we're back to square one again coming out of the locker room. But we've run 6 minutes or so off the clock. A few less than that. Nice hit right there. You see DeMontre Gaston trying to get into this game a little bit.
Yeah,
Get it flowing.
Physical tackle there.
Great job, by the way, of coming off the bench for Gaston. He hasn't played much at all because Kobe Clinton's been out there all the time, and it's like all of a sudden you get your opportunity to jump in there, holds it to a short gain out to the 27. Opportunity here to come back. Holcomb back to throw. He's got some time. He's got a man in the middle of the field. If he gets it there, he does. It's Arnold again. Shaheem Arnold he's feasting on this Argos defense right now.
Yeah, he had just 2 or 3 steps on Chester Fearon there, and quarterback made a great throw. Just put it
down to the Argo 34.
Right in the right spot.
Roughing the passer on top of it, too. Colin Shaw gets hit for that.
Man, that's a critical penalty.
Huge penalty.
So these are the things you can kind of, when you're a better team, get away with, but you can not only get away with it for so long, and Argos really got to.
Yeah, this is a huge one when you tack that on to the big throw.
Got to find a way to overcome these.
Ball is down to the 18 after the penalty. So inside the red zone all of a sudden, and that momentum we're talking about flips right over to the folks in red and black. Here comes some pressure. Holcomb rolls away, has a man in the middle of the field. Comes up with it, bobbles it, touchdown on the throw and catch. He finds Sam Curry, and Valdosta's got a chance to tie this football game. Argos have to battle through a bunch of adversity. The penalties are killing themselves. You're missing your leading tackler. He's gone to the locker room, according to Camille, with the athletic training staff, Kobe Clinton. And a bang drive right down the field, aided by penalties. And Valdosta can put through a PAT and tie this football game.
Oh, Will, I don't know if we've had many of these, but we are, I think you could say, at 60 points officially in a shootout.
There we are. It's a shootout for sure. Let's take a break with the two teams. 30-30 our score. 7:49 left in the third quarter. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola at FloCollege.
From affordable home equity lines and home loans to high-yield checking that pays 5.05% APY, Pen Air combines innovative banking with a commitment to our community. Pen Air Credit Union. Join us.
Is Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double the most Texas burger ever? Well, it's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Crispy onion strings, blue bonnets, football, Monterey Jack and American cheese, rodeos, chipotle aioli, big open road, stars at night, pickles, honky tonks and bacon with a pinch of yeehaw. The new Bacon Wrangler Double is the Texiest Texas thing ever to Texas. What a burger.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Welcome back in, ready to kick off again. Valdosta coming off the touchdown drive, 3 plays, 75 yards. It is touchdown pass from Holcomb to Curry. Let's go down to Camille on the sideline for an update on Kobe Clinton.
Something to watch with that last Blazer. Jacoby Clinton went to the locker room with a group of athletic trainers a couple of minutes ago. He was down for a while in that second quarter with the injury timeout, so that'll be something to keep an eye on in the second half.
Thank you, Camille. Hopefully Kobe Clinton is okay. We can get him back. If we can't get him back today, we're going to have him right for the postseason. Again, Argos are 9-0, number 1 in the region. If they can win this game, you secure that number 1 seeding. You're at home for the first 3 rounds. Even if you lose today, knock on wood we don't, but you'd be home next week for a first-round game. You need Kobe Clinton, no doubt about it. Coach, you were just saying during the break to me, man, that penalty on the 4th down play that was going to be a first down just feels like something that just sucked the air out of the room.
Yeah, totally. And
they'll run it on first down here, start this drive at the 25, try to stretch it to the left. They'll get 5 yards out of that. Not bad at all.
Yep. And even if you do lose a game and get a first round, home game, you really hope that you win it because you want to be able to control those home games into the playoffs as long as you can.
Stay home, man.
Is just massive in the playoffs.
Argos got to answer here. 30-30 our score. 7:20 left here in the third quarter of this one. It's been a wild one. As Coach just said, it's a shootout. They'll run to the right side. Big hole. Out across the 40, 45, cutting it back inside. There's TJ Lane getting loose.
Yeah, it feels like maybe the biggest run of the day that we've had. That was a good hole by the offensive line there. Good pop there by the Argo run game.
Gain of 17, first down Argos. But just watching him in open space, you can see he's not the fastest running back, but he's got that gear. He can get into it quick.
Yeah.
He had a nice long touchdown run way back in the early part of the season from distance. They'll try to stretch this one on first down. Not much there. Valdosta had that sniffed out pretty well, maybe a gain of 1 out to the 48. That looked like it was in slow motion, didn't it? Good job by the defense of just stretching that play to the outside.
And
big Mark Robinson involved in that from his defensive tackle position. That's a long way to run for a big boy.
Yeah.
6'4", 265, senior. Transfer from Delta State. We've been seeing Mark Robinson for way too long. I remember him at Delta.
Lane kind of hobbled off the field there, but he looks like he's walking around okay on the sideline now. So
2nd and 9. Out near midfield, Argos need to answer the Valdosta score. Retake the lead. They'll throw a screen to Corey Scott, and they're all over this one. Big loss. They just couldn't get everybody blocked over there, and receiver screens absolutely rely on your other receivers being able to get a hat on somebody.
Yeah, our Argos really just got out physical right there on the perimeter. And good pursuit by the Valdosta defense.
Loss of 3, 3rd and 12. Man, all of a sudden, remember what I was saying about when you feel like you're ahead 7 points, it feels different. Now you're even, and if you're stalling out here near midfield, it's trouble. Stokes walks up to the line of scrimmage. Valdosta still trying to shuffle some people on and off the field.
Yeah,
and get some substitutions on. Back to pass, 3rd and 12. He's got time. He dumps it in the middle of the field. Between two guys, was off the hands of Jay Sharp. I'm not sure. Was he going to try a hook and ladder?
I'm not sure.
Because you had Trevon Durden running right underneath him. I think they may have been either that's
thinking who's crossing him.
Either that was completely accidental or that was about to be a hook and ladder. I think he was. I think he was going to try to flip it to the guy coming underneath him. Kudos for the try, but unfortunately that ends the drive and forces Mike Shine back on to punt. Shine had a bad punt early in the game. That was the first possession. That was his only time he's punted.
Yeah, we really have not seen him since then.
It's been downs and turnovers or touchdowns and field goals. So Mike Shine didn't get his best the first time. This one's better. It's going to bounce in front of the return man, take a hit. Council Allen's going to try to get on it. He gets past the first wave, not the second. Argos will pin Valdosta inside their 20. We'll take a break. 30-30 is our score. Deep breaths, everyone. 5:02 left in the third quarter of this one. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
Caldwell Architects brings creative and thoughtful design solutions to the conception and development of every project. As active members of our community, we understand the important role that buildings and spaces play and the people whose lives are impacted by every project we do. Caldwell Architects delivers state-of-the-art, efficient, and effective designs to solve real-world challenges. Let us help make your vision a success.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
Starts this drive from their own 18. Will Kennedy, Coach Kyle Shoemaker with you. 30-30 our score, 5:02 left in the third quarter. Whale of a ball game. We got a shootout on our hands. Holcomb back to pass, fires. He's got a man down the field. If he's got him, he does. Council Allen stays in bounds out over the 40, out near midfield. What a play. I'll tell you what, he is dealing right now. All of a sudden, Jamison Holcomb feels like, Coach, he's found it.
Yeah. Valdosta took a shot there. All the Argos pressed up, and they won that matchup. But looks like they jumped here, so I think we're going to back them up here.
Yeah, 82, Jaheim Arnold on a false start, so no big play. Well, no, before the play. So that game was out to the 40. Gain of 22 on the previous throw and catch to Council Allen. But then back it up, make it 1st and 15. To the 35. Argos have hurt themselves with some penalties here today. There's no doubt about that. They bring a man, split out the running back out of the backfield, goes zero protection. Looks like a hold, maybe.
Ooh,
intercepted. CJ, Chester Fearon inside the 20, down to the 10. They bring him down. CJ does it again. Chester, where you been?
Wow, great job by Chester Fearon. Smelling the running back getting out of the backfield.
There is a flag down, but that certainly could have been holding because they grabbed a hold of Eli Webb coming off the right edge, and that was clear as day for anybody to see. But Chester, CJ jumped that route. What a play. That's what you need right there.
Yep.
Take that return down inside the 10. Looks like this is going against Valdosta.
Yep.
So a double whammy for the Blazers.
Holcomb had a receiver there on an in-breaking route, and it looked like he decided to throw it to the back player out of the backfield, and Fearon did a great job reading it. Kind of a duck that went out there to the flat, and he made him pay for it.
I have to say this. He may be one of my favorite Argos of all time just because the kid is hung in there. You know, he's spot minutes for a lot of years. He was a corner. He's now moved to safety. He's an undersized safety, but he's making plays all over the football field.
Yeah, you love those guys. You've seen a lot of Argos now, too.
I've seen a few through the years. Marcus brings the offense back out inside the red zone at the 8. Got to find a way to get in the end zone here. Pulls it, play action, fires it, has a man. It's Jake Robinette. Oh, they're going to say he was out. Jake says he got a foot in. I'm not sure about this one.
I don't think that was caught. It was going to be caught in bounds. Great catch, but the defender shoved him out before his feet could come down.
He certainly caught the football. The question is, did he get any part of a foot in? This I'd like to see this one like they did on the one to Jaheim Arnold earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see which foot lands first. Oh, he got the toe in. He got the toe in. He got his toe in before it went on the line.
I wouldn't blame Coach Nobles for challenging it.
On the replay, great camera work down there. That ball is clearly, he had a catch. Marcus keeps it.
Oh,
that doesn't matter. Bootleg. This time, no flags.
Penalty.
Oh, they're gonna give him a flag for taunting.
Yep.
I get it, but man, come on, let the guys play a little bit. Let them have some fun. Marcus Stokes keeps it. The touchdown stands. It'll be on the extra point. I thought, by the way, Jake Robinette, I think that's a touchdown catch.
Sportsmanlike conduct, number 2 of the offense. 15 yards from the spot. Replay second down.
No, he was in the end zone.
Yeah, I think on the tauntings, they actually call it from right there. They'll they call it back.
Goodness.
I couldn't remember.
That used to be after the play, and you did it on the PAT. I think we had one earlier this year that was like that. They didn't call this. Man, the way this plays, this is a killer. That's twice you've run the ball into the end zone, and twice you've had the penalty that's backed it out. And this is kind of the same place
really
they were last time.
Same as the last drive, the fourth down with the covered up receiver.
Ball is back out to the 17-yard line on a 15-yard penalty. 2nd and goal from the 17. Thought Jake had a touchdown catch. Corey Scott can't catch this one.
Okay, big third down here. Got to be able to.
I mean, if you don't win this football game, there is nobody to blame but yourself at this point. And that's maturity. I love Marcus Stokes, but I got to tell you, you cannot do that.
No.
You have to be a leader, and you have to not put yourself in that position to take that penalty.
No, that's a poor choice.
And I know they got the touchdown and made it look easy before the penalty, but that's one I almost feel like throw the challenge flag and see if Jake was in the end zone.
You get a little 4 verticals here maybe out of the Argos. Let's see.
4 wide receivers out, 2 on each side of the formation. Ball on the far hash. Marcus back to throw. Fires, has a man. Tyree Holloway. Touchdown Argos. Doesn't matter. They get in the end zone. That is resiliency. There you go, kid. Marcus Stokes, that's a dime. And Tyree Holloway is back, folks. Giving the Argos that other weapon, man. Hey, what was Caleb saying about resiliency and overcoming? You got to overcome everything, even your own mistakes, right?
Yep. That's what you got to do if you get those penalties, back you that far up, take away touchdowns. You got to go get some touchdowns and make them up, and they did. Good job.
Stokes provided 2 touchdowns on that drive.
Yeah.
Extra point is a huge one coming on. Brogan Wober puts it up. Puts it through. The Argos retake the lead. 37-30 is our score. We break with the 2 teams. 3:45 left in the third quarter. Argos on top. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola. What is even happening?
Season ticket plans and group outings now available for the 2026 Pensacola Blue Wahoo season. Season ticket members enjoy discounts, exclusive access to team events, and the ability to easily resell and transfer your tickets. And with a wide selection of party decks available, group outings are a great way for co-workers, team members, and organizations to enjoy an exciting night of baseball entertainment. For more information, stop by the Blue Wahoo Stadium ticket office or visit BlueWahoos.com. And we would like to take this time to thank our UWF chief physicians, Dr. Josh Hackle and Roger Ostrander, for providing sports medicine coverage at UWF athletic events. 37, Eric Watts. 31, Tyree Nelson back for the Blazers to kick off. 3, Tyler Patterson.
We're back with you. 37-30 is our score. Argos are on top again. Man, back and forth all over the place.
Take your anti-anxiety medication.
They'll bump this kick. That's a good one because the return man has to go down to his knee, so no return. Fields it at the 20, so instead of giving up decent field position, you kind of keep them to start deeper in their own end. That last drive, 3 plays, 8 yards is the official, but it's a 17-yard touchdown pass from Marcus Stokes to Tyree Holloway because of the big penalty on the previous play, which appeared to be a touchdown run by Marcus Stokes. Regardless, it's 37-30, and man, we still got a lot of football to play here.
We do.
19, a little less than 19 minutes left on the clock, and we got 67 points on the board, Coach.
Yeah, we do. We're hitting shootout, fist fight. We got a lot of stuff going.
Start from their own 20. Oh, there's the big run. This time it's through the right side, then cutting it back across. Nice tackle from behind to potentially stop a touchdown run as Reddick gets loose. Man, that is the first big run play we've seen all the way out to the 50, gain of 30.
Yeah, we have
on
not
that
got
run. And we got Demontre Gaston is now down. That's your backup linebacker to Kobe Clinton. Wow. What we'd say in the pregame, and Camille's keys, one of them was don't give up those explosive plays. That's the explosive play right there.
Yeah, that is. That's those runs. We have not seen really a run pop on this Argo defense.
No.
That I can remember.
I mean, they had negative 1 yard rushing in the first half, and that's the first run that's popped at all. As Reddick now is at 37 total yards, including that 30-yarder. So
yeah.
he had 7 yards rushing before that. Let's get an opportunity to check with Camille down on the sidelines if she's ready. Adam, let's get Camille Clark.
Guys, what a huge turn of events down here on the field. Number 22, Chester Fearson, makes up for the Argos turnovers with that interception of his own. The Argos then fought through the whistles and ended all with a touchdown. And that's the definition of Argo football. You can see the momentum swinging instantly. The crowd's alive, the bench is fired up, and the energy on the field is electric. Also in other news, Jacoby Clinton has returned back to the sidelines. Thanks, Will.
Huge screenplay. Thank you, Camille. I mean, they almost got to the quarterback, then they almost got Reddick on the ground. But, man, he moves like Shamari Mason or Ravion Hargrove did.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Big play down to the 13, so 37 yards on just a little dump pass with pressure closing in on Jamison Holcomb. He stands in that pocket and delivers it. And now it's first down inside the red zone. They'll run with the big back. Eric Watts, just this head of steam going forwards. He's going to bull down
37, Eric Watts.
inside to the 10-yard line. I think they were at the 14 technically, so a gain of 4 there to the 10. Back-to-back chunk plays.
Yeah.
By the way, Kobe Clinton's back on the field with Gaston going out, and Byron Puryear is now wearing number 3 after getting his jersey torn off despite no holding calls in the first half against the Valdosta offensive line. Here they go, 2nd down and 6. Ball at the 9 or 10. They'll run it left side, got to bounce. He's going to get in the end zone, makes it look easy. They seal the corner, and Valdosta comes right down the field. Takes it in for a touchdown to answer the Argos. This is officially a shootout.
Looked like Jacoby Quillen was in position there, but got grabbed a little bit from behind, and
you think that maybe a little bit of a grab, no call, as these officials are letting them play, as they say in the NBA.
Yes, so he looked like he was taking a run through, and some phantom hand came out there and grabbed him, but nevertheless,
kick is up. And it is through, and we are tied again, 37-37. That did not take long. Less than 2 minutes off the clock on that drive, and the Argos find themselves knotted up again. And I don't know, Coach, this is one of those where you almost don't know how to feel about momentum in a game like this. Like, it's really, nobody has it right now.
Yeah.
You have it for a moment when you score, and then it feels like it goes right back to the other team. And
And sometimes you get in these games where you feel like it's lopsided, and then or it's going to be blowout or something, and then it just these games settle in, and then all of a sudden it's a fist fight. You're just kind of like, well, the rankings don't matter. Who's undefeated? Then somebody's undefeated, somebody's 5-4, whatever. But you're in it. You're late in the third, and and now you're just in a game. And none of that stuff matters. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah, this is as a player, right? You just kind of like, it's just wild. It's all happening super fast, right? And then you just got to kind of figure out. It sounds cliche, but this is where, like, somebody's got to step up. Is the moment too big for you or not?
Yeah.
Somebody's going to make those plays down the stretch here. And so all of a sudden, the Argos find themselves. This is really like watching tennis. It's like you hold your serve, I'll hold my serve, and who's going to break first.
Yep, and you can't let those guys get frustrated, and the chippiness and all that. So they just got to keep chopping away and play Argo football, and they'll be all right.
The Argos, did not kill themselves with those penalties. On the last drive, we were able to get in for the touchdown. 5 for 45. Some of them have been timely and painful for the Argos. Only 3 for 27 for Valdosta. Valdosta's up to 319 total offense. The Argos are at 353. Of course, short fields on a couple occasions, and they'll start from the 25 this time with their next possession. Marcus Stokes brings out the offense. Pulls it, play action, tries to fire it. He's going to tuck it and run it. He's got some yards out across the 30, 34. You go out of bounds a yard short. I don't ever understand. They just stick the ball out, give me the first down.
Yeah. Actually, great.
I mean, I guess they're saying he got it, but it looked like he went out of bounds a yard short. I'm like, just get me that first down.
Yeah. Great reaction there by Marcus Stokes. He pulled it, didn't like what he saw, and then got himself out of a bad situation. It looked like Valdosta was maybe get a sack there, and he ended up scrambling and getting a first down out of it.
That term is pocket awareness, right? And able to get out and hurt him with your legs if you can. Try to cut it back. He does. Almost lost his feet, but TJ's going to put his head forward. You said he came off looking gimpy a little earlier. Looks okay there.
Yep.
Gain of 5 out to the 40-yard line.
Must have gotten stepped on last time.
This is when other team scores like that, get a first down, right? Get a first down.
Yeah.
Get the pressure off a little bit. See if you can get momentum rolling. This is where now, this part of the game, as we're closing in on the end of the quarter, penalties become even bigger. Mistakes become even bigger. So can you play mistake-free football? Can you get those 5 yards of play and just go down the field?
They do, yep.
Stokes pulls it, fires it, has a man. Corey Scott with the catch into Valdosta territory inside there, 45 down to the 42. Great throw by Marcus Stokes. And they may get one more play off before the quarter here. So gain of 18 on the throw and catch. That was a well-delivered football right there off the back foot again. Yeah. Marcus has made some great back foot throws today. I don't recommend that for young quarterbacks. Please don't try that at home. In fact, I get on him about it sometimes. So.
Yeah, sometimes you get that pressure in your face, and, you got to be able to make a throw.
They'll get one more play off for the end of the third. Pocket holds. He's got a man. He loops it out there. Is it too long? Yes, it is. He was looking over that way. Oh, my gosh. Had a receiver in the vicinity. Just little too much on that.
Man, that looked
for
like
Tyshawn Manziel.
Great throw, too, but just a step in front of him.
That one was into the wind, and he sailed it a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting. That would have been huge. One more play, 3.7 seconds left in the third quarter, 2nd and 10. I like taking the shot there, but now you got to get positive yards on this play.
Yeah.
You can't afford to look at 3rd and 10 or 3rd and longer. You want to get something. They'll throw the screen to TJ. He's got a block out there if he can get the outside. He does. Inside, cuts it inside and up the sideline inside the 30, 25. What a great play. That'll end the third quarter. The Argos get a big first down, and TJ Lane working some magic tightrope walking the sideline. Get ready. 4 fingers in the air. Fourth quarter coming up next. 37-37 our score. We're still even. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
From affordable home equity lines and home loans to high-yield checking that pays 5.05% APY, Pen Air combines innovative banking with a commitment to our community. Pen Air Credit Union. Join us.
Is Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double the most Texas burger ever? Well, it's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Crispy onion strings, blue bonnets, football, Monterey Jack, and American cheese. Rodeos, Chipotle aioli, big open roads, stars at night, pickles, honky-tonks, and bacon with a pinch of yee-haw. The new Bacon Wrangler Double is the Texiest Texas thing ever to Texas. What a burger.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Back with you here. Will Kennedy, Coach Kyle Shoemaker, start of the fourth quarter. Argos on the move at the Valdosta 27. Running play to the left. Jay Sharp puts his head down, cuts it, gets across the 25. I think they'll give him the 24, gain of 3. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Get those third quarter stats if we can pop them up there. So show you how wild the game has been. That's a lot of offense. 182 yards in the quarter for Valdosta. That's how they've crept back up. And you can see, able to get that running game going with a couple chunk plays. And Jameson Holcomb, I mean, he's not going to have the best day completion percentage-wise necessarily, but he's been good enough. 16 to 27, 266, 4 touchdowns for the Valdosta quarterback. Stokes hands it off. Jay Sharp trying to cut it back. Looks like the turf got him a little bit there as he was trying to bounce back to the left. He'll get to the 20. Gain of 4. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Big third down here, right on the edge of the red zone here. By the way, Northeastern State and Oklahoma, man, hell of a football game up there. We had to hang on for dear life to win that one. That was an escape job. 33-20, they thumped West Al today to finish the Tigers out with 4 straight losses. They're going to be in the playoffs. That's a playoff team. They should probably be ranked. I would not like to see Northeastern again in the playoffs. Thank God they're not in our region.
MIAA is tough football.
They've been great since we played them. Hand it off. Jay Sharp cuts it back. Is he going to get close and push up front? This is where the whistle doesn't blow. They're going to get the first down.
Ooh, good.
Just enough, it looks like, to get a first down. Yeah, move those chains. He needed to get to the 22. Or the 17, excuse me. And it looks like he got right there. 16 maybe. The first down. The Argos have set up shop. 17, excuse me. So he got just enough. He got the 3 yards he needed. It'd be first down and 10 from there. Can get a first down inside the 10-yard line at the 7. Stokes with Sharp on his left shoulder. Back to throw. Here comes pressure off the right side. Fires it. Stevenson turns. Not in time. Intercepted. He threw it up for grabs, and the DB was right there. Really the only guy. That's got to be a back shoulder throw. Instead, it was out in front of the receiver, and Josh Brown comes down with it.
Man,
in the end zone.
Brown was looking back for it, and receiver was not right. It was just a touch inside it. He got bumped there as he was throwing it. It looks like maybe that threw it off.
Maybe sailed it, but the receiver, I mean, that's got to be. I mean, I guess he was throwing it to the back corner and maybe got bumped instead of being a back shoulder throw. But that's going to give Valdosta the ball at the 20, and that's another turnover for the Argos. They're losing that turnover battle, and that's a huge one. Right there in a position to potentially retake the lead in this game. That's the first INT in a while. First pick for Marcus. And this game gets tighter and tighter with every passing tick of the clock. They'll run it on first down. The Argos stuff it and drive it backwards. Maybe the line of scrimmage, they're going to give him no gain. Argos defense has got to find a way to step up here.
They do, yeah. They just got to be consistent here. Just can't give away the big plays. You know, got to make them earn it.
182 yards in a quarter. Wow.
That's a lot. A lot. That's uncharacteristic.
Defensive coaches like yourself, you lose sleep over that, don't you? Does not feel good. 2nd and 10. 4 wide receivers out in formation. Ball's on that far hash. Holcomb looks over to the side, fires it in the middle. Big hit. Kobe Clinton, that's what he does best. Just driving through the receiver. It's going to be a gain, but it's going to be a painful one. Watts with the catch, the running back, and Clinton just lays the wood on him. Gain of 4, 3rd and 6. So that's exciting, but it's still 3rd and 6. You got to get off the field.
Yep. Argos has done a really good job of kind of crowding the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're going to do it again here, and so let them dictate protections here a little bit. So
Valdosta's 5 and 10 on 3rd downs here in this game. 50%. That is way above what the Argos are allowing.
Looks like they're going to probably show pressure and bail out of it here, my guess.
And they do. Can you get home with your front? They're going to chase him, but he's going to have room to run. He's going to get the first down and then some. Holcomb slides out at the 35, and they dropped into coverage, and nobody was spying the QB. You wouldn't expect him to beat you. These quarterbacks, both Holcomb and Boyd, do not run the football, so that's a huge play.
Yeah, that was a big 3rd down there.
Gain of 12. They chased him from the pocket, but there was no containment from the left side of the Argos defense. You got to have somebody there that can force that quarterback to throw the football. And all of a sudden, the energy that was in the room is gone out of the room as far as the Argos fans are concerned. Everybody's still in their seats. They'll run it. Watts gets away from the first guy, not the second guy. It's another TFL for the Argos. Great job by Jamari Dickens, the safety, of coming up in run support and putting Watts on the ground.
Yeah. Great job cleaning it up there. Jacoby Clinton took a shot and got a piece of the back, but
enough to slow him down.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You love seeing that. Well, 1-2 in the backfield.
Loss of 1, 2nd and 11 now. They'll send the big tight end in motion, set up on the left side of the Valdosta formation. Argos are going to bring pressure from that side. Here comes the pressure. Hits him. It's picked off. No, he drops it. Rod Webb had it. I think he was thinking about running and maybe taking that to the house, and instead he drops a sure interception. That is so unlike Rod, and I know he's going to beat himself up on that one.
That was a fantastic break by Rod Webb on that. He was playing man coverage on that outside receiver, and they were trying to pick him, and he jumped that little slant route right there.
Holcomb was looking for Curry and got hit as he let it go. Now here's the thing, you got to capitalize on this. On a 3rd and 11, you got to get off the field. You can't give up a first down here. Holcomb back to throw, has a man, fires it up there. He had pressure all over him, so he just threw it in Arnold's direction, which has worked. But I was going to say, Coach, you drop that interception as a DB. What you cannot have happen is you give up a first down on the next play.
Yeah.
Because that, you had that sure one right in your hand. So the Argos, they would have had an interception, maybe a pick 6, but instead, at least they get off the field and force the ball back to the offense.
Yeah. Fantastic break there. Huge. Tough drop there. But I guess that's why they say, if he could catch, he'd probably play receiver.
Be a receiver.
Oh, big muff.
They get it. Muffed on the snap.
Yeah.
And the Argos, they have block punt. Now they force a bad snap. You were saying it looks like disaster every time they punt the football for Valdosta.
Yeah, it was a lot of pressure back there, and that one just hit the punter. Low snap, hit the punter's hands. He couldn't pick it up and get it off in time, and the Argos were all over it.
So fumble recovery for the Argos. And, hey, sometimes the dropped interception, it all comes back to you.
Yeah, that's the break. That's really a break that they needed right there. That was huge.
So the Argos, after throwing the pick in the end zone, are right back at the 27-yard line of Valdosta, so they're able to keep it down on this end of the field, get it back to the offense. 10:06 left in the football game. 37-37 is our score. Too much excitement.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Daryl Gooden. Unable to be with us today. I know he's under the weather a little bit, and we hope he's watching. Daryl, missed you last night at the Hall of Fame, but hope you're enjoying this game. Keep your blood pressure down, my friend.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with that myself. Here we go. First down.
Keeps your blood pressure down right now.
At the 27. Stokes with pressure coming. Fires it. Oh! Was looking for Watkins. Hogue took a big hit, and that bounced off the defender. I think because Hogue was right in front of him, he didn't see the football.
Yeah. It looked like if Hogue caught that ball, he was going to be running straight into the end zone there.
Oh, man, unbelievable. So that slant, again, the Argos, good job by Valdosta dialing up pressure and being able to get to the quarterback. Kudos to their defensive coordinator.
Looks like they're going to try to go again here, and now the Argos are going to check and Valdosta's going to check out as well.
It's a chess match.
It is.
Here, Stokes brings him up, 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Leave the running back in for protection. Fires it. Has Javon Swinton, just overthrows him. A little too tall for him. And so all of a sudden you got 3rd and 10. I like taking the shot there, especially if you see the matchup, the one-on-one that you want out there, Coach.
Yeah.
But what we were saying earlier is that 2 incompletions, and all of a sudden you're in a down and distance that's not super comfortable.
Yeah, you know, look at that American flag out there and those flags blowing. I mean, that wind is, you know, those long balls get affected by that wind.
Absolutely.
And that one just kind of pushed it, I think, a little bit there.
Got to have an opportunity here. Try to get a first down. Keep this alive. I mean, you're right there. It's going to be a long field goal attempt if you had to kick one from here. Back to pass. They bring the blitz. He fires it. He's got a man. Corey Scott, goes up, tries to make the catch. Just a little too tall for him. If that ball's on the money, Corey's got it for sure. But that one, again, man, the blitz is coming. It's hot. They're going to send out the field goal unit. I've been saying
Valdosta has been coming after it all night on 3rd down, and man,
I've been saying all year, sooner or later, a game's going to come down to having to make a field goal. You got a true freshman kicker who's not really a freshman anymore. He's been through, this is week 10 of the season, but Coach, this is going to be a 44-yarder.
Yeah,
he has not kicked one from this distance yet.
This is not a short field goal by any means.
0 for 1 between 40 and 49 yards. Need everything to go right here. Brogan Wilbur gets the foot into it. No good, to the left. Just to the left. Had plenty of leg.
Yeah, had plenty of distance.
44-yard, no good. Argos have missed 2 field goals today, and that was a huge one. Kudos on, the faith you got in your kicker. Let's take a break. 37-37, 9:45 left in this game. Argo football is on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola.
Caldwell Architects brings creative and thoughtful design solutions to the conception and development of every project. As active members of our community, we understand the important role that buildings and spaces play and the people whose lives are impacted by every project we do. Caldwell Architects delivers state-of-the-art, efficient, and effective designs to solve real-world challenges. Let us help make your vision a success.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
Back with you, Coach Kyle Shoemaker and Will Kennedy. 9:45 left, 37-37 is our score. Valdosta's got the ball back after the Argos miss a 44-yard field goal, so decent field position to start this drive. And they'll run it, and it's like a rugby scrum there in the middle, but it's going to roll for a first down out to the 40. Gain of 13. Eric Watts, you were just asking me how big he is. He's pretty big. He may not be 200 pounds, but he right now is running like a bully.
Yeah, he was running hard right there.
That's a big first down coming off the miss. And starts to get real tense in the air.
Yeah.
Tie football game, 37-37. Pulls it, over the hands of Warren Conaway. Has the receiver out across the 50 into Argo territory, and that was a nifty little throw. goes for a first down. Number 2, Zeke Sedaris, redshirt sophomore wide receiver, not even on my 2 deep. I'll tell you what, somebody in Valdosta colors wearing number 2, I don't like that. Remember the guy that played for them when you were coaching, number 2, the wide receiver?
Sneaky little guy.
Yes, he
Very
was.
good player.
There's no doubt about it. They'll come back on first down. They'll run Watts to the left side. Argos stuff it, hit him hard. Gang tackling over there. Great job, Kobe Clinton, Walker Robinson, Lorenzo Payne, a bunch of guys over there. Colin Shaw as well. Hold him to a gain of 1 to the 45. It'll be 2nd and 9. 14 yards on the throw earlier on the first down play. Little Van Halen pumping through the sound system here. I'm not quite sure.
Is that DJ Heavy D?
Must be DJ Heavy D.
Yeah, throwing it out there.
Big tight end moves left to right and on the Valdosta line. Back to pass. Holcomb's got time. Here comes pressure off the edge. Walker Robinson slows up. Oh, Kobe Clinton gets up. Big tight end behind him. Knocks it down. Boy, if that gets over his fingertips, that might be a touchdown.
Yeah, that would have been a big, big gain for sure. But great PBU there by Kobe Clinton.
Nice linebacker play, by the way. Walker Robinson stripping up the field, but instead of going after Holcomb, you'll see it here on the replay, he just gets in front of him, gets his hands up, makes him throw it over the top of him, right?
Yeah.
So because if you pump fakes you and gets around you, he might run for a first down.
That's right.
The 2 linebackers are 2 heart and souls of the defense. Walker and Kobe Clinton make the play there, forcing a 3rd and 9. Big play, both sides of the football. Can Valdosta convert? Can the Argos force them off the field? Here comes the pressure. Slides in the pocket. Has a man. If he gets it to him, he does. It's big Eric Watts. Watts is still rolling inside the 15. Drags defenders inside the 10. Down inside the 5, and they'll finally force him out of bounds. Huge 3rd down conversion. It's going to go for 40 yards.
Yeah, Valdosta had run some crossers shallow there, and they actually both ran into each other. But the back at Watts had snuck out the backfield on that wheel route.
41 yards on the play to the 4. They'll go right back tempo. Watts strolls in, flags flying everywhere in the back of the end zone. It's a touchdown, but is it a touchdown? Probably not. Probably going to get backed out. I think they went too fast. They may have jumped up front.
Illegal substitution.
No,
12
defense.
players on the field for the defense. That balanced the drive.
Argos couldn't get
The
people
play
out
is
there.
a
They went
touchdown.
fast enough, apparently. Touchdown, Valdosta, and they are in the lead for the 2nd time in this game. Unbelievable. Turn of events here for the Argos. Interception in the end zone, missed field goal, and all of a sudden you're down by potentially 7 after the PAT. Still 7:27 to play. Lots of time left, but Argos gonna have to come from behind, scratch and claw on this one. Kick is up. It is good, and the Argos find themselves down 44 to 37. What a crazy! This has got 100-point potential in the balance. We'll take a break as the Argos trail. This is Argo football on FloCollege and ESPN Pensacola. What is even happening?
West Florida Athletics would like to thank Coca-Cola for being a proud sponsor of today's game. Your path to a successful career awaits you at the Lewis Bear Junior College of Business. Immerse yourself in high-impact student-focused courses, relevant and innovative research, and real-world education. Learn from distinguished faculty with professional expertise in accounting, economics, finance, marketing, supply chain, logistics, and so much more. The Lewis Bear Junior College of Business is invested in building an experienced and educated workforce ready to enter today's dynamic business world.
We're back. 44-37, Valdosta now on top of this one here in Pensacola, Florida. Gulf South Conference Championship on the line. Both teams 2-0 in conference play. The Argos number 3 in the nation, though, 9-0. This would be a huge upset for the Blazers if they can hang on to this lead. And more importantly, the Blazers would get into the playoffs with the automatic qualifier for winning the Gulf South Conference. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail. What a performance so far from Jamison Holcomb. 19 of 33, 325 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns for Eric Watts, and they're going to boot this one deep but playable into that win. Kendrick Watkins-Hogue takes it across the 25. Out near the 30 before they scrum and finally bring him down, so the Argos will have to go 70-plus yards to try to tie this football game, and things are starting to get, as you would expect, a little chippy right here. Argos are going to need to get the offense purring a little bit here. Had a short field last time, missed a 44-yard field goal after they went 3 straight incompletions from the 27-yard line. Just couldn't come up with anything, and that was a big opportunity to try to put some points on the board and extend a lead or, get back in the lead. Instead, they find themselves trailing by 7, 29-yard line, 7:19 left, 44-37 our score. Argos will run it on first down. Big hole, threw it, TJ Lane out across the 40, rumbling, and it's a first down.
Yeah, good run there. Argos gotten a little unbalanced set. They've been trying to get that extra hat to the strong side today and got that extra number and picked up a good run on first down.
Give them the 43-yard line, gain of 14. It's a first down. They'll set it back up. 3 wide receivers here near side of the field. They bring the tight end in motion to that same side. Single back on the right shoulder of Stokes. That's where they'll run it. Bounces off the first guy, makes the second guy miss across midfield. Down to the 40, run out of bounds. TJ Lane back to back is starting to get it going.
Nice run by Lane there. He cut it back once he broke the line of scrimmage and snuck outside of that forced defender.
They'll give him the 40.
That's where the big ones are.
Gain of 17. So 17 on one carry, 14 on the other. TJ Lane had 100 yards now, or 90, excuse me. He's got 99 net, or 99 gain, 90 on the ground. 19 carries, 90 yards. He's up to 5.6 on his season average, starting to get it going late in the game. You love to see it, though. Run it, and he just trips. What happened there?
Yeah, turf monster.
Was waiting for the play to kind of develop to the left, giving his offensive line some time, and that's a huge loss. TJ's going to come out of the game, just went down, and now you're 2nd and 12. At the 42. Man, the momentum is all kind of cooking, and then you back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Yeah, they had something they liked, and they were running with it. And
either a turf monster or sometimes, man, your leg just gives out. You know? Back to throw, fires it, has a man over at far side of the field. Oh, if he gets out of the tackle, he could have burst up. Trevon Durden, nice little catch, and get those yards back you lost, plus some. It sets up a 3rd and very manageable inside the 35, give him the 33, gain of 9.
Kind of feels like 4-down territory here, kind of given our kicking situation with where we are on the field,
Oh, agree. I think that, I like this, right? You got 2 downs to get 3 yards.
Yeah.
You don't get it here.
We've got some time to eat some clock and maybe just go to, we got to.
Jay Sharp takes the carry. He's going to get the first down, puts his head down, gets to the 30. That's what he needed. That's what he got. Gain of 3, first down Argos.
We got to get a touchdown on this drive.
Yeah, you can't. You can't play around here.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's really kind of 4-down territory because you don't know about getting the ball back.
Yeah.
You're not guaranteed.
Yeah.
So kicking a field goal is risky at best.
Yeah.
Now the question becomes, how quickly can you score?
Yeah.
And then can your I think with this defense, I know they've been gashed a little bit here in the second half, but you got to trust your defense to hold them at the end and maybe force overtime or get the ball back for you.
Yeah.
Oh no, ball was knocked out of Marcus's hands as he was trying to throw it across the field. I don't know if he was looking towards the tight end, Avery Giddens, or wherever he was looking in the middle of the field, but that was a freaky play. Lucky that it didn't go as a pick or a fumble.
Yeah, you probably, if you score here, which you got to score, but if you do, you probably want to score with not much time left so that you force it to overtime. Otherwise, you give Valdosta one last possession. I don't know that there's time for us to have another offensive possession.
I would say probably not.
Unless we score like on the next play. So it's
interesting situation here. The Argos really have struggled against this Valdosta pressure all day long. Marcus is taking some hits. He's throwing some picks. The pocket holds this time. He fires it. He's got Corey. Corey's going to get down near the 20. Yards short of the first down. They'll give him the 21, so it'll bring up 3rd and 1. More of that, right? I hate to say this because it sounds simplistic, but the way to get away from the pressure is just get the football out fast.
Got to get rid of it quick, yeah.
You want them to stop blitzing? Burn them.
Yeah, I think they're going to bring it, and we're.
Marcus off the back foot. I don't like that throw at all. I mean, they tried a little move the pocket to the right, and he looks over frustrated to the sideline. I don't think he liked the play call there.
Yeah, something.
So this is it, 4th and 1.
There. Yeah.
And you've got to get the first down here because you turn it over here, 3:45 left. Yeah, they'd have a long way to go.
Yeah.
But you'd have to get them off the field fast.
Yeah, I mean,
And even if you force the punt, then you got to get all this yards back.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I don't really like the shotgun. I'd get up under center. I don't know if he got it.
I think it looks like.
Well, they do. They're running in. It's got to be a first down. Good job. I mean, they didn't get a lot of yards, but I think they got the yard they needed. TJ Lane's going to come back in.
Yeah, one of the Valdosta players is trying to make a case, but it looks like it was pretty clear first down.
Are we seriously going to do a measurement here?
It looked like he fell across the 20-yard line.
They're going to say over on downs.
I might challenge that spot if I was Coach Nobles.
I'm not quite sure I understand. He had to get to the 20. Where is the football?
It looked like he fell across the 20.
Like we're not even measuring this? It's at the 20.
Yeah, that didn't even look close enough to measure from a standpoint of it not being a first down. It seemed like it was absolutely a first down.
This is where that play out of the shotgun.
I mean, look at where we are.
Yeah,
we're like a yard past there. I mean,
is he not going to throw the challenge there?
That seems.
He throws it. There it is. You got to throw that flag.
I think that's a good call by Coach Nobles.
Absolutely.
So we've got 3 timeouts.
Challenging ruling of the field that the runner was short of the line to gain.
Let's see the replay from the booth if we can. Adam, if you guys can get that replay for us one more time. Let's take a look at it here. I mean, he falls on top of the defender. He's not down. The defender's on the line, so he's not down until he hits the. He's clearly at the 20, if not across the 20.
Yeah, that's
not quite sure how you could even not mark that as a first down in that situation. 3:29 left in the football game. 44-37 Argos trail Valdosta. Whale of a football game. Argos led 13-0 in the first quarter, and then a blocked extra point returned for a 2-point conversion. And ever since that moment, it's felt like it has just been back and forth. Now the Argos have had the momentum. They've had the lead multiple times in this game, but now find themselves behind. I'm not quite sure I understand the spot on this at all. I mean, instantly everybody was. Yeah. He's clearly got the first down yardage on the TV replay here for the radio audience. You can kind of see it from multiple angles. Our crew's all over it here. And again, you can be on. If you're on top of the defender, you're not down.
Correct.
Until he's down. I almost feel like Mark Robinson, 92, dragged him across the line in tackling him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand how they marked the football where they marked it. And really, where they have it is like literally 3-4 inches short of the 20, and the 20 is where the first down marker was.
Yeah.
So they're in the red tent. Now this is rare. We've already seen one call overturned today. Usually calls don't get overturned, but the catch by Jaheim Arnold, which was a huge one earlier in the game, led to a touchdown.
See, this would be an interesting.
Yeah, he just pulls him over the line. Unless you could say his knee was not down earlier because he got pulled down. So
that's an interesting angle. We haven't been able to see a whole lot right there.
Yeah, the ball looks like it's right there
We wait on the officiating crew. They're still in the tent to try to make a call on this. Good job by our crew. 44-37, 3:29 left. It's not, you still have time here. A lot of different things could happen in this football game. If you don't win this review, then you've got to get your defense quickly to get the football back, and then you're probably playing right down to the wire trying to tie this football game.
You probably could get, we got 2 timeouts if we don't get this, right? Because we've got 3 right now and we've used 1. So if we don't get it, we've got 2. We're very capable of getting a stop.
Just haven't had many of those lately.
Second, yeah. And they're going to burn that. They're going to have a running clock on 3rd down.
What you want to do here, if you get the overturn here, is you want to come out and you want to be able to get points in as quickly as possible and then try to get your defense to stop and get the ball back, chance to win the football game,
Yeah, we could very well get the ball back with at the 2-minute timeout.
This is an interesting one. They clearly are pouring over the replay in here because they're still, you can see on the split screen on TV, they're still in the booth taking a look at this one. Yeah, he's not down until he's hits the ground on top of the defender, and I think at that point he's got the ball up high as a running back does, and here comes the call.
The ruling on the field is upheld. First down, Valdosta.
Wow. I know the Gulf South Conference would love to have 2 teams in the playoffs, but come on.
Wow. Well, this is you got to get a stop here. You can't give up a first down. I don't have the chart in front of me here, but
so over on downs. This will be at the 20 for Valdosta to start their possession. They can win the football game here. 3:29 left if they can pick up a couple first downs. Probably need.
And they also lost their challenge.
So the challenge is gone. The timeout is gone. Now the Argos have got to get off the field. If you can get a negative play here, a quick stop, you don't have to call a timeout yet.
Yeah.
You can still hold on to some timeouts. But you got to stop them. Oh, boy, it looked like he started losing the football there on the initial hit. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Yeah, I like this. You let the clock go here. You're going to lose, some time off the clock, but those timeouts may be valuable if you can get the football back here. Let me ask you this, Coach. If you're Valdosta, do you try to throw the football at any point here?
No, I think you got to run it to get UWF to burn their timeouts because it's, unless you think you can get a completion for sure, a hitch or something like that, I guess is easy.
Something like that. I almost wouldn't be super surprised if they try to screen. They'll hand it. Got to get him on the ground. Still on his feet. Boy, he got a lot of yards there. Out to the 28-yard line. It's going to be.
Yeah.
And the Argos have to call the timeout here. They'll mark him a little short of that. So it's going to be 3rd and about 3.5. Man. Timeout is called by the Argos. Hate to say it, but this is probably it right here. Now, you don't forget you got the 2-minute timeout coming.
You got to get a stop here, and then you would use your timeout, and so then it would be 4th. But they still. Valdosta's got to run the ball because they've got to get UWF to burn their last timeout.
Yeah, and then, offensively, you have enough time. That timeouts, it would be nice, but you don't have to have them.
Yeah.
But you got to have no room for error.
But you got to have some clock. So if you give up a first down here, I don't see how we can stop the clock.
No, it's over if they get a first down. Yeah. So this is the play. 3rd and 3. Argos have got to come up with a stop here. This is just it, right? Mano-y-mano. You're going to split one receiver out to the left.
Sell it out. Everybody goes.
Big bodies, tight ends,
and
extra offensive linemen, all that kind of stuff. Smash mouth football. They'll run it. Did they get it? No, they did not. They're going to be short.
Big stop there.
Yeah, going to be short. A little short of the 30. The Argos take their last time out.
West Florida,
Yes, they do. So great job by this defensive front. Not the biggest group out there. Actually, hold them 2 yards short. Ball's going to be at the 29.
And, man, you know, if you're Valdosta right now and you got a punt, I mean, that's no guarantee either, the way that these guys have punted today. I mean, UWF's in a pretty good situation. You might try to go after this here and make something happen.
Well, here's the question for you.
Well,
if you're Valdosta, I mean, you got nothing to lose. You got to win this game to get in the playoffs. Do you just run it and take your chances?
Yeah,
Worst case scenario, you turn it over, they score, you go to overtime.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's right.
I would leave my offense on the field. If I were
think
Coach,
you do, especially
Coach
given
Craig.
how you punted today. I think that would
be too much risk.
Yeah,
but I think they're going the other way. No, okay, they run. No, they are. They're going to. I don't understand any of this. I don't understand. Way back to that call in the first half on the penalty. Yeah, it's strange.
You get them in the post-game interviews, Well. You get them.
Opportunity here for the Argos to either return.
Okay.
A flag is thrown across the way.
Not a delay of game.
I think it's on Valdosta. Yeah. False start. So now you're definitely punting.
You are.
I really feel like I would, if I'm coaching over there.
Yeah.
That I'm rolling the dice right there. Let me run the football. Let me give it to my big back. Let me see if they can get something.
You know, you probably want to.
Yeah. Because the Argos are going to get a timeout with the 2 minute.
Yeah.
Even though they don't have one left to call. Gets off a good one. It's a wobbly one. You got to take it if you're Tony. Wow, what a catch on the punt. Good field position. Ball's going to be at the 42-yard line. And the Argos still have the 2 minute timeout, but you have got to go down and you got to score.
Yes.
You've got to put this ball in the end zone. You got 2:26 left. You're down 44-37. Everything on the line. We said that starting the day. Unbeaten season, #1 ranking in the region for the playoffs, and a Gulf South Conference championship is all in the balance. You now trail by 7.
And I think that was a good choice by Coach Remza to go after that punt, given how the day's gone, and after the penalty there, because if you ran into him, it was only 5 yards. But nevertheless, here we are. All right, Harlan Hill candidate, time to solidify your
57 yards
here.
away from the end zone and what you need. Back to pass. Here comes pressure. Marcus is going to run. I like this. Use your legs. Oh, he's sliding and he takes the hit. Where's the flag?
Be a penalty.
Where's the flag? Come on.
Yeah.
He had clearly given himself up.
Yeah, that should definitely be some sort of flag.
It's a first down. It's into Valdosta territory. They may not be able to get a playoff before the 2 minute. I think you just let it run here and take your 2 minute timeout, especially after the quarterback's just taking a hit. Man, that is a tough one. I don't understand that. You got to protect the quarterbacks.
Yeah, that was a missed call in my opinion.
He rushes.
He clearly was sliding, and he got absolutely smoked.
Got his 10 yards, got the first down, and he sure is feeling it a little bit. He's taking some hits today. Let's take a break.
Please use all sidewalks and follow traffic directions.
Ball's at the 47-yard line of Valdosta. First down and 10, exactly 2 minutes left in this game. Argos trail 44-37. Here we go. Marcus Stokes looks over the defense. 3 receivers near side of the field. Here comes pressure up the middle. He slides away from it. He's going to run again across the 40, inside the 40, down to the 39. Picks up a good chunk, 8 yards on first down. I like this, Coach, where he's using his legs. If it's not there, tuck it and go.
Yeah, Valdosta playing a lot of defensive backs out there right now.
He'll come right back to the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, looking to throw, fires it, skips it in there. Did it hit somebody? One of the defensive linemen. It's going to set up 3rd down and 2 now. It did not look like.
Looked like maybe he hit his hand as he was throwing, or got hit as he threw there.
Let's see. Oh, this is the run on the previous play. He got up the field and got brought down. I mean, he's got to be, you kind of don't feel it when your adrenaline's flowing, but he's going to feel it after this game. Good thing is that stops the clock.
Yes. Yeah.
Bad news is it's 3rd and 2. 1:33 left. Argos has got to get first down here. It's 2-down territory for sure, no doubt about that. Flags fly. I think this is a pre-snap penalty, and the Argos killed themselves.
Well, thank God it was a pre-snap penalty, because they just picked that off. Whew.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense. Not all 11 players were set for 1 second prior to the snap.
So reset the clock to 1:33, but you back it up to the 44. It's another penalty. They've hurt themselves.
I guess that's not a 10-second runoff.
Please reset the game clock to 1:33.
So right now, the Argos, that'll be their 6th penalty for 50 yards. It's way under their average, but that's a costly one because it's 3rd and 7 now.
Yeah, the penalties tonight have been so untimely. The yards have not reflected how painful they've been.
0 protection. 5 wide receivers, dumps it over the middle, has Swinton. Swinton's going to be short of the first down by a yard. Gets it to the 42. You got to get up there. Sorry, into the 38. You got to get up there and you got to get this playoff, don't you?
Yeah.
It's a gain of 6. Time is ticking down. 1:10 now. It's taking a long time to get this play in, but it's huge because it's 4th down. 4th and 1. Ball game on the line. Single back in the backfield. Splits out is TJ Lane.
Yep.
Stokes will run it. He'll get the first down, but you got now you got to get up and you got to go. Tempo, tempo, tempo. The clock is under a minute. It stops for this. Do you clock it here?
Let's see. I think they're going to go for it here. Oh, they're going to go 4 verts again here. I think that's there.
I almost feel like you need to clock this.
There they go. Take the shot.
Back to pass. Has a man down the middle. If he's got it there, off his fingers. He was looking for Swinton, who's been his main target today. So first down. That's okay, though. That stops the clock.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good call there.
You go for it. You try to come up with a touchdown, but it stops the clock. 46.5 left. 44-37. Valdosta on top. Took the lead late with 7:27 left in this game. The Argos turned it over on downs on a controversial spot their last possession. Defense was able to force a punt and get it back. And now the Argos clinging to life, trying to tie this football game up. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 34-yard line of Valdosta. Stokes looks over the defense. Single back in to help with the protection. Fires it. Has a man if he's got it. Tyree Holloway, touchdown Argos!
All right, man.
That was money in the bank. Marcus Stokes, we see you.
Got Tyree Holloway on the
Marcus
slot
Stokes
blade right there.
Hit his watch. It's my time.
Yep. Well, 2 critical drives there for Stokes. I mean, 1 to end the first half, and this drive here in the second half. Huge drives.
And that is the big-time throw. That is why that young man is in the conversation for the best player in D2 football, up to 329 yards now on the day with 5 touchdowns.
Incredible.
They're going to go for 2.
All right, let's go win this.
They are lining up to go for 2.
Oh, don't call timeout here, Stokes.
With 40 seconds left.
We don't have a timeout.
You're going to have to take the penalty, and now you're going to try to kick the extra point. Yeah, see, this is what happens. You throw a big touchdown pass like that, the celebration stuff, unless you already told everybody, we got to go for 2, we got to get up there quick, then this is what happens.
Now you're kicking it from the 8-yard line instead of the 3.
Well, that ball was in the basket. Looking at a replay here, what a great throw by Marcus. But this makes it a little more dicey.
Man, that's just,
This would be a 25-yard field goal, which is usually no problem at all. But now you have to have everything go right. Snap, hold, kick. The game is on the line right here, too. Nothing is over yet. It's down. It's up. Squibbed, and it's good. Holy smoly, that thing was a hot mess coming off the foot, but it went through.
Yeah, Will and I both just about fell over right there.
My heart stopped for a
line
second.
drive about 2 yards above the crossbar right there.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
And you have to wait because our angle, I can't tell with the upright, so I was like, did it go through or not? And then they put their arms up.
Yeah, everyone's sitting there like, what? It didn't look good. It's in.
That was, in golf, we'd call that a little bit of a shankopotamus right there.
A little bump and run there.
44-44. We have 88 points on the board in this football game, Coach. Wow. 40 seconds left. It ain't over, as they say. Yogi Berra would say it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah.
And it ain't over yet. But, man, the rush almost got there, too. I think he kind of saw that probably out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah. I think if you're Valdosta here, you just got to knee it out and go play for overtime. 40 seconds, isn't it? You know, these guys are more worse could happen.
They've got
for
3
you
timeouts.
Yeah, they do.
And I told you, they got a kicker with a good leg. We've kind of seen him on the kickoffs, but Matt Rolloder came into the game 77, 78, 78% of his field goals. He's 3 of 4 from 40 to 49.
That's true. That's a great point.
So, I mean, the worst case scenario, you get an opportunity. Obviously, I think Tyler's going to squib this year. I wouldn't kick it deep and give a return. I'm going to punch this thing to one of the up men.
Yeah.
You got to hit that knuckleball you just talked about, but on a kickoff, right?
Yeah, I hate those squibs. They just
he kicks it deep. Well, with the wind this way, he's going to kick it in the end zone. That works.
Get it out. That works. Get the ball to 25.
Holy moly. Wow. That's a money drive if ever there was a money drive. Marcus made it, the other time we trailed late in the game, it was to win the game, but he drove the field, had a great drive against West Al to win that football game. This one goes 7 plays, 57 yards. It's a 34-yarder to Tyree Holloway to seal the deal there and give the Argos the tie. Not the lead, but the tie. Valdosta's going to take this ball out at the 25-yard line. As I mentioned, they have 3 timeouts left. 40 seconds left. I think you run it, but if you get a pop run and get a big play, then all of a sudden that changes the dynamic.
Yeah.
I'm with you, though. If you throw it and you give up a pick right here, you're giving the Argos a chance to win a football game.
They're just
and
really
they're going to throw it because why
defense.
not, right?
Yeah.
They'll dump it. They'll try to get out of bounds quickly. Nice job by Tony Newsom of coming up and putting a hit on the receiver. But you pick up some yards, and I don't know what the outside range would be. Normally in the NFL, you say the other 35 is going to give you a 52-yarder.
Yeah.
So they're going to get out to the 31, gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Didn't run much time off the clock, 4 seconds. Here comes pressure. He gets hit. He dumps it, but he gets the receiver. What a play.
Oh, wow.
Walker Robinson was up there. He finds Watts, but, man, Holcomb took a pop. It's incomplete. They're saying his foot was on the line.
Yes,
out of bounds.
Look, he caught it, but
somebody got right to him, but he.
I'm going to say he was out. Man, I don't know.
I don't know. I thought he was in.
I might challenge that if I was Valdosta.
Well, they won their first one,
but I don't know that there's a great angle to do that.
Yeah. It would slow the game down tremendously if they did at this point. But right now it goes as an incompletion, and you've thrown 2 passes. Now it's 3rd and 4.
Yeah. Oh, they got him to jump, darn it.
They got the Argos to jump. He's going deep. You got to turn and make a play, and he does. I was going to say, I hate to say this, but if I was beaten, I was Tony Newsom, I'm taking a PI right there.
Yeah.
We've already got the 1 penalty on the field. I'm not going to worry about the other. It's going to give him a first down because it was 3rd and 4.
Number 8.
So now 25 seconds left, fresh set of downs.
Credit Valdosta. That's a good call right there, just getting them to hard count and getting the defensive line to jump off sides there.
And here's the thing, they haven't taken a timeout yet.
They have not. No, I mean, in theory, you could run the ball.
They still got 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
They're going to potentially, unless.
They got him again.
Oh, he got back. He didn't see it. Holcomb did not see it.
No.
Here comes Byron Puryear. Chase him out of the pocket. Keep him. Make him run. Make him run. Coach Nobles, did he drop that?
Big jump up there.
He went up and didn't make the catch.
Yeah,
and then somebody threw it over the official's head.
Headset fell off there.
Unbelievable, this game. Man, we've done some crazy ones. You've been involved in tons of them coaching. We've called some. I mean, this is as wild as it gets.
It is, man. Time for a little Argo magic.
We need some here.
Interception, sack fumble.
I'll tell you
touchdown.
what, nobody's left their seats yet.
No, you'd be
staying until the end
yeah.
for this one. This is a crazy game. Here we go. Second down and 10, 19 seconds left. They'll run it finally. This is the first run. Argos are going to bottle this up. I think at this point you're saying we're going to overtime, right?
So, yeah.
They will take a timeout, I believe. The clock is stopped with 10 seconds, but the Argos all over that run. As they gave it to Watts, he tried, and actually if he would have cut that back to the inside, he had some room there. Instead, Walker Robinson and others are there. Eli Webb, and somebody's helmet came off and everything. So no gain on the play. 3rd and 10 now.
So you got probably 2 plays.
Well, it's next play would be 4th down.
Yeah, one play.
Which results in a 10-second runoff.
Oh.
Operator, please reset the clock to 1 second.
So the helmet came off. It's a penalty. It's a 10-second runoff.
Interesting.
Because it must have come off during the play, and he must have kept playing.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah, okay. For some reason, I was thinking that was – okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I was thinking it was like the running back as he was going down.
It was one of the black helmets, so I think one of the linemen lost his helmet.
That makes sense.
He kept on blocking.
Yep.
And that'll end the game, the regulation part of the game. We're going to go to OT, and the Argos – hey, they're still in it, folks. What a finish. 34-yard touchdown pass with 40 seconds left to tie this football game up after a little adventure with the point after. So, college football, Coach, you've been through these before. You go from the 25, it's not the NFL.
Yeah.
You go from the 25, both teams will get the football, and it's basically we're going to go until somebody wins the football game. And is it after the first round now? I can't remember. That you have to start going for 2.
I think you got 2, and then after that it's 2.
At some point, you won't be able to kick extra points anymore. It'll come down to who can get a 2-point conversion after.
Yeah.
So I've always felt like it's an advantage to be on defense first.
Yeah.
Because if you can get a stop, then, it's a little bit different when your kicker's not money.
Yeah.
But, if you can get a stop, then you don't have to get many yards, and you can maybe bang one through and win the football game.
You know what you're up against. You know what you got to get. So I'm with you. I like being on defense first. But
this has been, I'm going to look back at my sheet because this has been an incredible football game. Argos led 13-2. Actually 13-0 before the blocked extra point that led to a 2-point conversion. So now you look back at that and say, there's the difference in the football game. Mm-hmm. The blocked extra point, run back for a 2-point conversion is the reason we're tied up right now.
Yeah. There's a lot that you could unpack in this game.
But it's a little, you always say like one play doesn't make your game, but you can go back and find little moments. But from there, the Argos gave up 2 consecutive touchdowns. Valdosta took the lead 16-13 with 11:06 left in the first half. The Argos would get a field goal to tie it up with 4:11 left in the half. And then with 4 minutes and 11 seconds left, 3 touchdowns on the board before we went to halftime. 2 from the Argos, 1 from Valdosta. 30-23 was our score at the half. I would say it was a little slow in the third quarter. Valdosta put up 2 touchdowns, 182 yards.
Yeah.
37-37 as we rolled into the fourth quarter. The Argos drove down at the 17 of Valdosta, threw an interception, a chance to take the lead again. Got a fumble back, missed a field goal. Valdosta scores a touchdown with 7:27 left to take the lead, and the Argos were able to score 40 seconds left. Final possession of regulation to tie this football game, so now we go to OT. Resetting it for you. Valdosta has to win this football game to get into the postseason. They are 5-4 coming in, 2-0 in the conference. They'll win the conference outright if they win this game, so they are going to fight tooth and nail. We've seen that all day. The Argos have an unbeaten regular season, #1 seeding in the region, and a conference title to fight for. This should be incredible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it has been, and, this is going to be a fireworks finish.
This feels like, Coach Nobles has been using this analogy all year about boxing. This feels like a heavyweight title fight where both fighters have been down on the canvas, almost counted out.
Yeah.
and somehow have found their way to get up. And now we go to round 15. Back in the old days when we used to fight 15 rounds.
Yeah. No, it is, man. Look at the fans getting into it. Everybody's doing the wave. This is good turnout here. We got these shirts off guys hanging their shirts in the end zone down there.
You know what?
End zone.
It's in the 60s. Don't give them any credit. They're not doing it. This isn't Buffalo or Green Bay.
No.
Look at the end zone down here.
Yeah,
by the Gooden Center. You got a high school bands that have come in for this game. You got all kinds of people packed in. What an atmosphere! Kudos to this crowd. I have been watching a lot of Valdosta footage. And
he said tail. It is a tail. You've won the toss. Valdosta chooses defense.
Yep.
West Florida is going to play on this end of the field. First down, West Florida.
Valdosta, Coach Graham Craig, he follows my philosophy: go on defense first, right? Make them try to score. I was going to say Valdosta, they've won a bunch of games at home. Their 3 game winning streaks all been at home, but the crowds have been kind of sparse up there in Titletown. And so this is what you want for college football at this level. You want a packed out place, 5,000-6,000 people in here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're getting their money's worth and then some. We got free football.
Yeah, free football for sure. If I'm somebody in the north end zone right now, I think I'd maybe make my way
run down
south
here.
End zone,
South end zone's packed by the Gooden Center, and the Argos are going to go from the 25-yard line. Opportunity to try to get back in front of this game, then let the defense do the work. Marcus Stokes, 22 of 43, 339 yards, 5 touchdowns on the day. He's had the 1 pick. On the other side, Jamison Holcomb, 20 of 36, 331, 4 touchdowns. What a quarterback duel.
Yeah, huge battle.
They'll run it on first down. TJ, not much there. He's going to lose a yard or 2 as they tried the left side. Give him a loss of 1. Ball will be at the 26. It'll be 2nd and 11. So went conservative on the first one. Nice job of flowing in there. Let's see who made that tackle. I believe that was LeBarian Moore. Marcus takes the snap, fires it off the back foot. He's got a receiver if he can get there. Oh, broken up by the DB. I thought he had a chance to intercept that.
Yeah, Corey Scott, good job.
Well, that's Trevon Durden, I think, over there.
Is that who
Number
it is?
1, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Bad eyes by me.
Well, they're both wearing the same shoes and gloves, and they're on opposite sides. So 1 and 3, it's tough.
Well, good job by the receiver there, breaking that up and not letting it become an interception. That would have been devastating.
3rd and 11 here, Coach. Is this 2-down territory?
We've not kicked well tonight, so
You've not kicked well.
That,
I don't know about that. I think you may have to try to. Definitely, if you don't get any yards here, then you got to go for it, right?
Man, that's a tough decision. I'm going to leave that one up.
He's got the leg.
Yeah.
He's got the leg for sure, but it's just you got to come up with something. Here comes pressure. Fires it. Boy, again, could have been picked in and out of the hands of the DB. And we'll see what the call is. I think you got to run Brogan Wober out, and they're going to.
Yeah.
I tell you what, good play by Valdosta to go defense first.
Man, 3 and out.
I mean, the Argos, as good as they were that last possession, that was an awful offensive possession.
That really is uncharacteristic for them to not move the ball at all.
I'll say this, too. That's where that positive play, or negative play in this case, on first down kills you.
Yeah, it does. It is a drive killer.
43-yarder. It would be a career long for Brogan Wober.
He's gotten the misses out of his system. He's going to put this
snap
right
is
down
there.
the middle right
Kick
here.
is up, and it's not even remotely good. He's got on top of the ball.
Got a piece of it
came
there.
out funky. And the Argos come up empty on the first possession. Now you ask your defense to go out there and do something special.
Not really the situation you want to put yourself in either, because you've talked about Valdosta's kicker being pretty strong too, right? So
yeah, he's got a strong leg for sure.
If we get a stop here, then we got to really put some good pressure on this kicker.
His long is 47, so they're actually right there now. Like they,
Okay, we need to.
He's inside his range already for the long he's made this year. So you need a negative play. What you really want is a turnover here.
Yeah.
This is where it's interesting. Do you even throw the football if you're Valdosta? I'm running it. I'm running it, getting what I can, and trusting my kicker. Worst case scenario, quarterback gets loose, dives forward near the 20. Give him a gain of 4. No, 3. He'll get down to the 22, so it'll bring up 2nd and 7. Yeah, just keep it where does your kicker like the ball spotted? And just keep it right there. Try to pick up whatever you can. And there's going to be numerous moments from this game, regardless of how it plays out, that both teams would kick themselves for if they lose. What you can't do if you're Valdosta is take a penalty right now or a negative play. They'll hand it off. Not going to get much, maybe to the 20. Looks a little short of the 20, so it's going to be 3rd and 6 or so, 3rd and 5. This is where temptation to try to throw it, pick up a first down, but if you take a sack right here, if something bad happens, I'm giving the football to Watts.
Yeah.
Or keeping it in Holcomb's hands. Just run the football, set yourself up, take your chances, right? Worst case, you miss a field goal and we go another round.
Yeah. I mean, you're not worried about the clock and overtime, so you could throw it. But yeah, you're right. The smart thing to do would be to just go ahead, run it. Try to pick up some.
They're going to throw, and they're going to get pressure, and he's just going to have to dump it, and he's lucky.
Yeah. You don't want to take a sack. That's why you wouldn't want to.
Legendary Texas coach Darrell Royal, who has a stadium named after him, used to say this: there are 3 things that can happen when you pass the football, and 2 of them are bad.
Yeah.
So here it comes. Ball's at the 20. It's going to be a 37-yarder for the left-footed kicker, Matt Rolander. Coach Jordan Rims in this defense. You coach special teams once. You got to try to come get this, don't you?
Yeah, you got to. You got no choice. Let's see if Coach Nobles calls a timeout here to try to ice him.
Game is on the line. 37-yard field goal attempt. And they do call the timeout. And they call it before he gets the chance to kick it.
Let him think about it a little bit more.
Yeah, let him think. This is going to be a tough pill to swallow if they can't find a way to either have him miss this kick or get to it. We've seen a block punt. We've seen a muff snap on a punt. This would be a good time for something like that to happen if you're an Argo fan.
We would accept that.
88 points on the board.
Man.
And all it would take is 3 more.
I'm not sure what I expected going into this evening, but I don't think I expected 44-44 in overtime.
Wasn't this. Man, Valdosta's a dangerous football team if they get in the playoffs all of a sudden.
They are, man.
4 straight wins, run the table in the GSC if they can win with this kick. I mean, unbelievable. All right, here it comes. 37 yards away from a victory.
Argos to protect an undefeated season. And the
snap is good. Kick is up, and it is good. It was starting to trail to the right, but it went through, and Valdosta does it again. Last-second heroics here at Penn Air Field. They get the victory. So many moments you could look back on that turned this football game, but it came down to overtime, and in overtime, the Argos were unable to do anything offensively, and Valdosta just ran the ball a couple times and narrowly avoided a sack and kicked a 37-yarder. That is why having a field goal kicker that you can trust like that makes the difference in a football game. It's a tough night for Brogan Wober, the freshman kicker for the Argos. Tough night for the Argos overall. Marcus Stokes, great performance. 329 yards and 5 touchdowns, but a pick that cost. And a lot of pressure on that young man tonight from the other side, and the 2 teams will shake hands. And Valdosta's just played their way for Coach Graham Craig into the postseason. They're going to get the automatic qualifier. That probably bumps somebody else out. The Argos are probably going to drop out of that number 1 seeding, and they're going to have to find less. I didn't see what happened with Albany State, but unless there's some weird stuff that happened around the rest of the country, it should be home next week for a first-round game, but it's going to feel very different coming in and playing the game next Saturday after losing this heartbreaker here.
Yeah, you hate that. You know, the opportunity to have a first undefeated season and an outright Gulf South championship, and a lot of, not to rub it in, but guaranteed pretty much home playoff games. Yeah. That's a tough way to finish, but opportunity to go into the playoffs. You played well the rest of the year, and you control your destiny from here on out. Every week's the playoffs. From here on out, it doesn't really matter if you're home or away. You still get to play. And
you can see Valdosta's coaches. I mean, they're just, what an emotional roller coaster for them. At one point, they don't take losing very well in Valdosta, and at one point they were really struggling. So to rip off 4 straight wins and finish 6-4, I know that feels good. There's no doubt about it. Now, I will say this. I mean, even if you have to go on the road, you know a thing or two about winning road football playoff games. I mean, 2019 never played a game at home.
Yeah, that's true.
Ran to a title.
True. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't play any in 17 either.
Yeah, that's true. On the road all the time, Road Warriors, but we'll be home next week. Let's take a break here, and we'll reset, come back for the post-game show. Camille Clark's going to try and round up Coach Caleb Noble's disappointing night for the Argos. They come out on the bottom of this one, 47-44, but what a football game. We'll take a quick timeout on both radio and TV, come back and do the post-game. This is Argo football on ESPN Pensacola and FloCollege.
We'll still go, yeah.
We welcome you back in. Will Kennedy coach Kyle Shoemaker with you. 47-44 the final score. What a tough tough pill to swallow at the end. 9-0 season on the, perfect regular season on the line. Opportunity to win the first ever outright Gulf South Conference title.
Yeah.
Be the number 1 seed in the playoffs, and so it's very disappointing. I think we have Coach down on the field with Camille. Let's go down to the field and talk with Coach Nobles. Camille?
Coach, you all had a hard-fought game. You all came back at the end as well. Just tell me the emotions and what you're feeling right now.
Yeah, just didn't do enough. Enough plays to win. Didn't do the some of the little things. The kicking game hurt us today, and we got to improve on those things. And we got to bounce back and rebound and be able to go play in the playoffs now.
Yeah, and like you just said, there's still more football to play. What are you looking forward to?
Yeah, well, first of all, we got to correct mistakes in this one right here and go, get everything fixed that we need to, because that's a good football team we just lost to, and they're going to be in the playoffs now. And so we got to fix our problems and be ready to rebound.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thanks. Go Argos.
Thanks, Will.
Thank you, Camille. Here's I'm going to give it the silver lining, the bright side, right?
Yep.
This is not the playoffs.
Correct.
And now, moving forward, if you lose, your season's over.
Yep.
Not the case tonight. You're going to play next week. And so I always say if you're going to lose one, right, losing the regular season, you'd like for it to be not your last game when you have all these things that I talked about on the line. But it's going to be a heavy lift, though, to turn around and rebuild some confidence and some other things. But there's a lot to take away from this game. You've coached. I mean, there's a lot to clean up before next week.
Yeah, and you know, you're totally right, and it can be a great catalyst, you know, to spark you to say, hey, we got to get better, even though it's the end of the year. We got to keep working hard and fix these things, and it can give you a little, you know, make you a little angry going into the playoffs, and you know, maybe you see Valdosta again later in the Super Region and get a chance to redeem yourself, you know. So. Not the outcome anybody wants, but you know, there's some motivation there.
Argos had won 3 straight against Valdosta. Now the Blazers have won 3 straight. I mean, they kind of own the series a little bit. So, it'd be interesting if it was a rematch.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams still at play. I mean, Argos were number 1 in the regional rankings. Albany State was in there. Benedict, Ron Dickerson Jr. was a coach here. He's got his team cooking well. Wingate, Newberry, I think, was 3rd. There's names names we maybe haven't seen before, but Valdosta works their way in. We will find out tomorrow at 1 o'clock who we're playing. You know, where should be here for that first round, obviously, and it'll be a 1 o'clock kick next week. And so you guys that are banged up, it's late in the year. I mean, the bye helped some, but you saw some guys, Kobe Clinton, TJ a little bit tonight. Some guys kind of get knocked around a little bit. You got to work on that during the week. So the training staff, Amy Napier and that group, the folks at Andrews, they're going to get everybody right as they can.
Yeah.
I think it's a learning experience for Marcus. You can go out and throw for 339 yards and 5 touchdowns, but you looked and said 49% completion is not going to get it done. Now, that's not on Marcus Stokes necessarily.
Yeah.
That offensive line didn't help him a ton tonight. He had pressure. Some of that's a good job by Valdosta scheming up some stuff, but it obviously looked like the Argos weren't ready for some of that.
Yeah, a combination of, you know, things we've talked about throughout the course of the game, whether it be turnovers or fumbles or you know, really untimely penalties or you know, or some blown coverages. You know, it's just a bunch of things that we haven't normally seen out of this group all year that popped up tonight and kind of stayed consistent, and we just couldn't quite shake that stuff off, you know.
Argos held Valdosta, who ran for about 160 a game, to 95, but that's double what the Argos have been giving up a game.
Yeah.
Watts ended up with 14 carries for 39 yards. This is what's crazy. 339 yards, 5 touchdowns from your quarterback, 21 carries, 104 and a touchdown from your lead running back, TJ Lane, and you lost a football game.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen often, but you're going to look down the list and see 8 penalties for 60 yards, some timely penalties in there, and then that turnover battle. I think that, you know, especially some mistakes in the red zone, an interception in the second half, a penalty in the first half that cost you probably 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just a lot of the things that went bad, they were really impactful. The penalties, you know, sometimes those yards don't really matter, but the penalties tonight were critical. They were on 4th down. They were touchdown overturning, you know, just things like that really influenced the overall outcome of the game.
Warren Conaway had 8 tackles to lead the defense, but, you know, saw C.J. Farron with a nice interception that you're going to turn things around and got the Argos back in. You know, great drive late to score and tie the football game. There were some good plays defensively.
Yeah.
First time really in a while we've seen the Argos defense get gashed, but I look back and think, you know, there were some signs against Delta with Curtis Reardon, their great receiver, a couple plays that, you know, and tonight we saw Jaheim Arnold do kind of the same thing. There's some things that on defensively we're going to have to clean up a little.
Yeah. Usually they're back there so fast that nobody can even get a pass off. But, you know, I'm sure they'll get all those assignments cleaned up and, you know, be ready to go for next week.
9-1 regular season, 2-1 in conference is not good enough to win the conference title. Kudos to Valdosta as they get into the playoffs with that. And then who knows from there, they're on a 4-game win streak. So Argos got to try to reset. They had won 9 straight. Now it's a clean slate. Everybody goes into the playoffs 0-0. We're going to rank people regionally, but now it's anybody's game, right?
Yep.
And Argos going to have to find a way to get it back together. It's a great football team. Can they show that in the postseason? We'll find out next week. It'll be a 1 o'clock kickoff. Check GoArgos.com. The NCAA kind of takes over. We will be streaming the game. We'll have it for you. We'll have it on the radio with ESPN Pensacola as well. It moves off of Flo, and we'll kind of go from there. So look forward to that game next week. We'll find out tomorrow at 5 o'clock. You can stream that through NCAA.com. You can stream just search D2 Football Selection Show. You get an opportunity to see who the Argos are playing and when they're playing tomorrow. So lots of good stuff coming your way. We will be back with you next week for that game. The Argos, again, got to mention again, the women will play. The women won the Gulf South Conference Soccer Championship. The men play for it tomorrow. They should be home next weekend hosting NCAA regional play. Volleyball will host the conference tournament after winning the regular season next week. Basketball's underway. A couple wins for the women. The men were playing later today. They won their first game yesterday. So always a good time to be in Argos. Stings a little bit tonight,
but there's still football to be played starting next week in the NCAA Division II playoffs. Coach, appreciate you as
Had
always.
Fun. Yeah,
we'll
always
sign
great.
off from here for Adam and Owen in the control room, for Dom, for everybody, Seth behind the camera here, all the folks that ran unbelievable broadcast tonight. It always looks the best in D2 football. I'm biased, but I also know what I'm talking about. There's nobody better in the business, and we appreciate everybody. Appreciate all of you watching and listening across the UWF Sports Network. We'll talk to you next week, and as always, go Argos.